Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. We finished the last episode of Season 2, and now there's just the extras to do. So just load this up here. We went through all the episodes. People are saying that this might take as many as 3 or 4 streams to get through all of these. Apparently there's a lot in here. Well, let's get started. Welcome to the stream pages feed. How's it going? Okay, I'll start with the poems. Just might as well start from the top and work my way down. There's so many of these. Okay, let's start. MC's poems, episode 13. I don't even remember which poems which, to be honest. I'm not really a connoisseur of poetry. Oh well. Anyway. Oh yeah, this is the first poem I wrote last semester. In fact, they voted my best one from the semester. I liked it pretty good. Is that so? Petrichor? I don't even remember what Petrichor was about. I like it pretty good. It's about the smell of rain when it hits stuff. I especially like the smell of it on hot sidewalk in late summer or early fall. Basically, the poem was just trying to get across what that smells like. I hope you like it. Yeah, I mean it's a familiar smell. I can't say I specifically like it. But, yep, I mean, you can go back to the previous episode if you want to know how that poem goes, I guess. Lines. Alright, the poem about a school subject. This is about geometry, just in case. I don't care much for this poem, but I do like geometry. It's just so orderly, you know? Everything about it makes sense, unlike other things in my life. Yeah, relatable. There you go, that's lines. This poem is about my favorite animal, the peregrine falcon. Oh, really? That's oddly specific. Club meetings. Welcome to the stream, ProCube. How's it going? I'm going to go through all the content. I mean, this stuff about the poetry, I don't know. It feels a bit dry, but let's just plow through this and get to the more interesting part. Not to put down Dev's efforts into writing the poems. I mean, the poems are quite impressive. The fact that they were able to get 5 poems out per episode across 12 episodes, and have each of them match the styles of each of the characters. It's quite an impressive feat. Well, making more Lego Beyblade material and devising absurdly long geometry dash shells? Okay. Math and that is insane. This poem is about my favorite animal, peregrine falcon. It's a super fast bird that surveys stuff from way up high and then does these crazy death dives down into its prey. It goes really, really fast. Anyway, there's not much more to it than that. The poem's kind of didn't really feel inspired. Not the best writer to begin with, so anyway, I hope you get something good out of it. The Wanderer. There you go. Yeah, I remember that one. The Devil's Due. This is a poem about the Norse god Tyr. I kind of liked this poem, actually. I think I already told the whole long story about Tyr during Club, but basically he sacrificed his hand to a really nasty wolf so that it could be tricked into being restrained. And he did it not just for the greater good so the wolf could be restrained, but also because he thought they owed it to the wolf. I've always really admired that story. And there you go. Yep, I remember that one too. Competitor. Ah, yeah, basketball poem. I wasn't really sure what to write about for that one. I think a lot of us were at a loss. I decided to write about the competitive instinct that I have. It's always been there. I guess it's just less in me than it is in most guys. Sometimes I worry if that means something's wrong with me, or maybe I just suck at sports. Yeah, I suppose that's relatable too. Hey, Dev's here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, hi, indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I said before, I'll say it again. Like, gender roles have always been kind of weird to me. So yeah, the need to be competitive, or the I guess society's pressures to be competitive or whatever, could lead you to feel like you're doing something wrong. Or maybe it's just me. Anyway, full of everything. You know, you probably didn't get to see too much of it, but my life was pretty boring before the literature club. It's kind of a shut-in, had a lot of ennui. That's a word I wouldn't have known before the literature club too. But I was kind of bored and disillusioned with everything. This is a poem about how that all changed. One of the many things I owe to Sayori. Aw. That's a normal day. Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah. Cool. Let's go back into the episode 1924 poems. Winter Party. I was afraid this poem was going to be a little cringy, but it turned out alright. Some people feel like winter's a kind of lonely or dreary season, but it never felt that way. If anything, it's kind of a more sociable season because people tend to spend a lot of time with each other. Kind of wanted a metaphor in nature that fit that idea, and this is what I came up with. Winter Party. There you go. And snowflakes joining in. Ooh, this poem. So it's about food, just like the prompt asked for, but kind of just makes it really literal, like a description. I tried to lean into it with the title, but it didn't really work. The club kind of roasted this one in their gentle, understanding way, and it kind of deserved it. Definitely not my best work. Poem put seasonings on meat. Yeah. There you go. Dumb but fun. I don't think you guys have seen my guy friends. I do have them. Sure you do. We just don't spend as much time together as we used to. A lot of my time is spent on Sayori and on my other friends from the literature club these days. They're a lot more highbrow than my guy friends. This poem's about how I kind of miss just having stupid fun with them sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, MC kind of did establish that he's a bit of a shut-in. I mean, like the whole canon MC is someone who spends all his time with video games and anime. I sort of imagine the guy friends that he would have would probably be like other like gamer types he like just meets online kind of deal. I would think. Maybe that's just prejudice, stereotype, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, moving on. Hopefully you won't need to think too hard to figure out what I wrote this about. I had a lot of fun writing in the Shakespeare sonnet style. At first I thought the sonnet format was kind of limiting and weird, but as I started writing, I realized the cool way it inspires you, so this ended up being a really good exercise for me. Yeah, the sonnet section was kind of neat. It did kind of bring out some interesting stuff. I think when I write Storm 2, I'm gonna have to write a sonnet at some point. I mean, I kind of there's a line in there in the stuff that I've written so far. There's a line in there about a sonnet, so Yuri's gonna have to write a sonnet about Natsuki at some point. So I have to figure out how to do that. Anyway, funnel. I decided to write about kind of a more grim topic than normal for me with this one. It's like when you're young, you can do anything, you have your whole life ahead of you, and you can prepare to do almost anything, but every choice you make cuts you off at some paths. And as time goes on, more and more paths get cut off, and you only have so many different ways you can change what you're doing or experiencing, and then eventually you're mostly locked in on the one path in life you've chosen. Life is kind of weird that way. It's a narrowing funnel of choice. Not sure why I wanted to write about that week. Maybe Monica's rubbing off on me a little. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit of an anxiety-producing concept for me. I mean I mean, I mentioned before, I get a bit of analysis paralysis when I see all the choices and like, oh no, which one am I gonna lock myself into? Even though it's just a game and it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, I think in life it doesn't have to be as drastic as this poem makes it out to be. What am I trying to say? Like okay, for one thing, like career path. What you do as a career doesn't necessarily have to reflect wait, what your life is. I mean, like what you do in your spare time, what you do is creatively as creative projects. It can be much more. It can be what's fulfilling to you, and much more fulfilling than whatever you do in your job. Like you don't have to, your job doesn't have to be your life. I mean, the existence of this mod is proof of that. You're considering the developer's a lawyer, so go figure. Like, just because they spend their day lawyering, doesn't mean that's all they do. Anyway, entranced. Look, I honestly didn't mean for this poem to be about anything inappropriate. I realize now that it seems that way, but honestly it was just supposed to be about, like, emotions and nothing else. Not sure what's worse, that the club took it a different way, or that they really liked it, given that. Yeah. That's cute. Okay, so that's MC's poem. Wasn't there what I seem to remember wasn't there supposed to be an option that says which is your favorite one of the season or something, or is that later in this thing? Maybe it's just a season 1 thing. Was it about to be emotions and nothing? Accurate. It's supposed to be, yeah. Oh, hey, Cesar, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, let's go through Natsuki's poems here. So 13, the quest. Oh, hey. This isn't the infamous Natsuki quest I heard about. I'm sure it's just the poem entitled The Quest, not to be confused with each other. Anyway, moving on. I really like this one. It has all the true hallmarks of work imprinted with my unique genius. Plus, it felt really nice and seasonal. Hopefully I got across that grimy, fun climbing in the trees feeling. Hope you dig it. The Quest. Yeah, I remember that one. That's cute. I mean, don't tell Natsuki I said it was cute. Anyway. The Ludicrous Cookbook. This one wasn't my best work. Love your Natsuki voice, yeah. I'm not even sure why I started doing it that way. I don't know, I think there was some other streamer that did Natsuki's voice like that, and then started nasally kind of way, and I just started doing that myself. Sorry, I think I missed a line. This one wasn't my best work. But in my defense, writing about school subjects is weird. Chemistry is a cool subject, though. It's really fun taking Miss Ida's class last year. She's a really good teacher. Kinda glad she'll be sticking around now. Yeah, Ludicrous Cookbook. I don't even know what shop sells acetyl acetone. Anyway. And Evolution. I'm really proud of this poem. I don't know, the way it sounds, I guess. It gets across some stuff that's pretty meaningful to me, about how backwards people end up being when they think they're being smart, how weird it is that our whole species is that way after millions of years of evolution. And I thought it was interesting anyway. Hidden ourselves from each other, yeah. That one, the fox does. I wrote this about the fox god Oinari. In the old days, this god was kind of a badass that controlled prosperity, basically, but that meant that prosperity could also be taken away if you were disrespectful or ungrateful. Nowadays, a lot of people still revere the god. There are shrines in corporate boardrooms and stuff, even. But now people just think that a kind of wealth and prosperity is owed to them, They don't know what it's like to have real poverty. Sometimes I wish more people would be reminded of how good they have it. Yeah. There you go. Tall handicap? Right. The basketball poem. What was Monica thinking that week? Guess she wanted to make it interesting for Kenzo? But man, what an awful topic for poetry. I still think it was a missed opportunity to have Kenzo join in and write a poem about basketball himself. Like, I thought that was the whole point of writing the basketball poem. Oh well. Anyway, this one's about how being short can actually give you a pretty big psychological advantage. One that tall people very frequently underestimate. I think it's the same with a lot of handicaps in life. Working to overcome the handicap makes you stronger than you would have been if you had never had it at all. If you're lucky. Yeah, There you go. Will is denied the glory of Kenzo poetry, indeed. Yeah, weren't there. Oh, oh yeah, this poem's about my sister. Yeah, I mean, I think we sort of figured that. I don't think she actually said this during the game, but we sort of figured that's what it was. This poem's about my sister. I know it sounds kind of bad, like she abandoned me, but it wasn't her fault. She got taken away from me more than she abandoned me. But still, when you get used to someone always being there, it hurts when they're not there for you after that. Even if it's not their fault, they weren't. But you couldn't, I get it. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Hello, first time chatter, Moondrop, Sundrop, FNAF. Hey, welcome to the stream, how's it going? I'm playing the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. This is I'm going through the extras. This is a compilation of all of the because it was released episodically, and this is the extra stuff. So this might be a little dry, taken out of context. Yeah, but I'm told it gets more interesting later. Anyway, I will cut you. Ha, fantastic stuff. I knew I was onto something when I wrote the title. This poem is from the perspective of a pine needle. Thought that a pine needle would be a really protective of its tree. Its whole purpose is to protect the tree, so it probably takes it a little too seriously. Kind of a silly thought, but I think it turned out to be an okay poem. I will cut you. Yeah, we already read this during the actual thing, so I'm just going to skip that. The backstabbers? Pineapples. Well, 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 what to say? This poem makes my feelings about pineapples very clear. On the one hand, I love pineapples, they're delicious. Put them in a fruit salad and they're the bit everyone picks out to eat. And yet, if you eat more than just a few of them, holy shit, will your mouth sting with acid. Not cool, pineapples. Not cool. Yeah, randomly reminds me of I randomly tuned into a Twitch stream. Someone was playing the Raft because there was a bit where they had I don't know, some survival crafting game where you're out in a like tropical body of water stuck on a raft, and there's a bit where they just ate 4 pineapples back to back. Which I thought was it just reminded me of this poem specifically. Anyway, moving on. Feeling normal. I don't know what to say here. Apparently the club thought this was my best work a semester. I don't really think it was. In fact, there's nothing original in this poem. It's just me taking a bunch of bland, positive encouragement and showing how depressing it can be, and putting it in an order that implies something really bad has happened, which it had at the time I wrote this, but anyway, apparently the rest of the nerds liked it. Maybe you will too. Feeling normal. Yeah. Yep, there you go. If I were a shark. Now that I look at it, all my poems from this part of the semester are about me coping with what was happening to Sis. I guess that was kind of a hard thing to deal with. It felt really hard to get up and keep going sometimes. Like, I just did not want to get up or do anything. Maybe that's kind of what it's like for Sayori all the time. That's terrible if it is, but anyway, I felt myself wishing for something to make me get up and try to live my life. And then I thought about how sharks always have to keep swimming, and the poem kind of wrote itself. Yeah. Is this that, is it the sonnet one? Yeah. Anyway, Magical Girl. I guess this is what you call the acceptance stage of grief, even though it hadn't even happened. Anyway, I do really like the cadence of this one. It's really light and springy and feels almost like a nursery rhyme, kind of. Except it's something dark and terrible, really. Guess I understand Sayori a little better these days, huh? Yeah, some of these I remember better than others. Yeah, anyway. No repeats. Honestly, this one's probably the suckiest of all the poems I wrote this semester. After everything that happened, my brain was completely fried that week. I was happy and sad and thinking about death and just feeling really silly. Sorry if the poem's not really up to the NATSUKI standard you have come to expect because of it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, is that? That's all of them, right? Okay. Okay, so that's the NATSUKI poems. The NATSUKI standard, exactly. Alright, moving on to Yuri. Those from before. Do you believe in ghosts? I do. Sometimes I think I can feel them near me. Yeah, there's more confirmation about Yuri's belief in the supernatural, right? The others sometimes think I'm silly for believing in this sort of thing. Monica especially. But it just seems strange that we just stop after death, you know? This poem is about what I think ghosts must feel watching us go about our business. It must seem somewhat familiar to them, like something they saw out of a dream. Those from before. Yep, there you go. Amateur creator of universes. Art is one of my favorite subjects in school. You're measured only by your ability to imagine and create. It's not great that they're still measuring, of course, but I suppose that is unavoidable in school to some extent. If it must be done, it might as well be something I enjoy. So I wrote this poem about art class, basically. Amateur creative universes. There you go. And there's Majesty gliding. Do you remember our visit to the aquarium? I saw that wonderful giant ray there. It was so incredibly beautiful, like some ancient alien deity. I felt absolutely compelled to write about it. Yep, and there we go. The Slaughter Eye? This poem is about the Egyptian lioness goddess of war, plagues, and retribution, Sekhmet. In the myth, people became rebellious and disobedient, and Ra sought to punish them, so he sent his daughter, also his eye, Sekhmet. But she has problems with restraint. She just kept killing indiscriminately, till the rivers ran with blood and she drank from them. Ra became alarmed and had to trick her into stopping by spiking the bloody rivers with alcohol. But still, what a subject for a poem. And there it is. Yeah, I'm finding Yuri's poems, I don't know, I'm feeling like they're less memorable. Oh, hey! Coders raiding! Hey, welcome to the stream! Welcome, raiders! Thanks for the raid code. How'd your stream go? You were playing the Master Detective game earlier, I saw. Sorry, I didn't say hello, but I did take a peek and it looked like you had long hair for some reason. I don't know if it was that a redeem option or something, or was it something related to the section of the game you were playing? But I'm currently playing the extras section of the Doki Doki Club meetings. Both? Yeah. Okay. Section and redeem. Okay. Okay, I come to think of it, yeah, there is a redeem option that's called in Code's channel with something like why you know girl or something like that. So yeah, I was still going about the investigation as a girl and as per chat redeem. So okay, fair enough. It's funny. Yeah, sorry, I don't have that option on my channel. Base gender fluid streamer, indeed. Yeah. So yeah, I'm at the point. I'm going through the extras of the season 2 club meetings mod. Going through the descriptions of the poems, it feels, like I said before, it feels a bit dry, but it's going by pretty quickly. We'll get to the more interesting parts. Well, I think more interesting parts soon. Anyway. Some of the other club members did not like the basketball prompt, but I ended up enjoying it greatly, surprisingly. When I stopped to think about basketball from the widest possible perspective, it was really astonishing. So I tried to get across in a poem just why I felt so astonished. Yeah, synchronize. I remember this poem. I like the last line. I am told this is worth 2 points. It just spells out the fact that Yuri just has no knowledge of basketball at all. Yeah. Being Code Chan for 3 hours straight. Haven't done that since I introduced the redeem. Huh. Cool. Code Chan. Poem commentary is amazing and my favorite part of any Club Meetings collection. Everyone. Oh, really? Oh, am I doing it a disservice by talking down to it? Or oh well. Raincoat is getting more interesting every stream. Oh yeah. Change this poem all by yourself, no help whatsoever. Of course. New poem. Yes. No one told her to add on that last line. Should be worth 2 points. Hey, it's H. Hey, welcome to the streaming, Casero. How's it going? Almost got his email section. Oh no. Anyway, moving on. The Stranger. Wait, there are a lot of these poems. I don't even really remember them. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'd rather not talk to you yet about what this poem is about. Suffice to say for now that it's really about myself, and my weird constant obsession with hidden knowledge and unusual things. It's the worst addiction I have. Much worse than that other one. Oh yeah? The other one presumably referring to self-harm, and she's saying this is worse than self-harm? I mean, with all the Natsuri foreshadowing going on, I sort of wonder if that implies that this is she's talking about Natsuki here, like forbidden knowledge, like wondering what Natsuki's secrets are, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I will confess I was slightly disappointed that we didn't get any Natsuri this season, but with all, with all the foreshadowing and setup and so on. But hey, that maybe that just means it's going to be an even bigger payoff in season 3. I am still curious about what that final post-credit scene was. Natsuki being out in the woods, and Yuri had just gone out for a walk for some reason, and and Natsuki saying no one can know about this, like, or what was it she said? She said like this can never happen again. Like, did they steal a kiss out in the woods or something? I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get a flashback later to find out what that was all about. That's just I have suspicions about that. I don't know. I will put a pin on that. Yeah. I just figured out what this poem's actually about yet, I think. Is that so? Story secrets, forbidden knowledge, worse than drugs to the right mind, the wares of that dark stranger, worst of all was withdrawal. You're left with possibilities, tantalizing bits and fragments, and never the whole truth. So it keeps you up at night wondering how the story ends when it hasn't been written yet. Okay, anyway, moving on. That was The Stranger. And then a simple calendar. Do you ever notice how nature often seems intelligent and like it knows things? Like how your DNA knows how to build your cells. The Earth seems to know how to keep time, as do all the plants on it. They know the season for things better than we do. It's quite amazing, don't you think? That's what I wrote this poem about. Simple calendar. Yeah. I mean, the simple answer is they follow a pattern because they have to. Like if they didn't, then we wouldn't exist. Because like the Earth has to be that right distance from the sun in order to sustain life. If it wasn't that, if it didn't follow that pattern, then and the life forms on it didn't follow their patterns, then we'd all be dead, and then we wouldn't be here to discuss it. So anyway, a seed. Writing about food was difficult. It's not usually a topic I'm very passionate about, at least not compared to Sayori or Natsuki, for instance, but it was fun to write about rice. Looking at rice from an historical perspective is very interesting. The way so many complex things come from a simple grain seed mirrors the rise of civilization. Yeah, I remember the rice poem. That was neat. I have a theory now about season 3 spoilers. Yeah, I have a feeling. I'm sure. I'm sure. Like everything, absolutely everything that I've speculated on so far is gonna, get touched on later. So, I'm. On some level, I'm sure I'm being really annoying to Dev that they're like they have to sit there like I can't say anything. Can't say anything about it. Not annoying at all. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Uh, certain. Maybe annoying is not the right word. I just it's like after releasing the demo for Turquoise, I saw people making comments about it and saying, oh, this was dumb because X Y Z, and I'm like. I'm like biting my tongue because I'm like, it's going to be covered in the full mod, obviously. Like, but I don't want to say that because it's like, I mean, yeah, it's no point really. Anyway, I'm moving on. Compelled. A few years back, my family and I lived in a house by the ocean. It was really wonderful. I could go down and walk in the water whenever I wanted to. We moved, and we still live about half an hour away, but it's different. Like it says in the poem, I miss it. Oh. Yeah, there you go. And then a life is like a bamboo shoot. I don't think I did very well with this one. The point of the poem is even more obscure than usual. What I was trying to get across is that you have to be patient with people. The plant I mentioned doesn't flower until the end of its life. And just like with the plant, sometimes with people you have to wait a long time before they show you the best parts of themselves. But I find that mostly they always will, in the end. Oh yeah, there's the, is that the sonnet? Yeah. An impoverished dragon. Right. This poem. This poem is about how I do not like to submit my poems for critical evaluation. Oh yeah? I only do it with the club because it's expected, and also because I trust them immensely. But other than that, I'm very uncomfortable with it. Sometimes I'll have written something that really makes me happy, but then someone comes along and explains to me why it was awful all along, and then I lose all my own enjoyment of it. I really hate that. Aw. Impoverished dragon. And it turns out my gold wasn't gold after all. Just a lot of yellow metal in this world that isn't gold. And now I'm a dragon in a heap of rust. Aw. Doesn't make it sound sad. This is the hello. Hey, welcome to the stream, Technity. How's it going? I'm continuing the club meetings mod. This is the extras. Going through the poems. And then there's Behind the Sun. I don't usually like puns in poem titles, haha, but I felt it was appropriate here. This poem is about how much I learned about some of the club members as they went through crises. I got to see new and interesting strong parts of them that I would not have seen before. It was very fascinating. Light and dark, only then you see the shadows cast by the sun itself. Yeah. Okay, so that's all of them, right? Yeah. Okay, that's all the Yuri poems. Did she didn't say which was the club's favorite? I don't think. Both MC and Natsuki said this is the club's favorite of this season. Oh well. I'm slightly annoyed right now, but mostly fine. Oh, okay. Slightly annoyed? Yuri may have forgotten. Yeah. What's got you annoyed, Technity? I'm curious. We'll go with the Monica poems now. Club's favorite Yuri poem this time around was Majesty Gliding? Okay. Alright, Monica's poems. Here we go. The Fall of Autumn. This might be my personal favorite poem I've ever written. Oh wow, high praise. And this is the the author's insert here, so that must be very high praise indeed. The club liked another poem better, but this was my favorite. It's pretty obvious what it's about, I think. Like we've talked about before, I really dislike death. And Autumn is all about death, which is why it's my least favorite season. Anyway, I just really like something about the way this poem sounds. So are you happy with this poem when it was finished? Yes? Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, I remember that one. But not me. Yeah. Cool. I don't really know why I'm annoyed, though I know that I am right now. Oh, okay. It's one of those. Well, hopefully some club meetings will cheer you up. Cool poem, bro. Yeah. Okay, next there's Just Things. This poem is about physics. Reading it now, it kind of sounds more pessimistic than I intended, which happens to a lot of my poems. But mostly it's just about how amazing it is that everything just reduces to particles bouncing off each other. Everyone's love and fear and everything there is in the universe. Yeah, there you go. Woo, particle physics. It is kind of a neat subject. Eldest. The club liked this poem best out of all of my poems from the past semester, which is interesting. It's about a tortoise I knew at a zoo. He was nearly 100 years old. I really did know him. It seemed like he knew me too. He'd always come up to the fence when I visited. Anyway, because I'm me, I got to thinking about how tragic it would be if he died, finally. And this poem is about that. There it is. The tortoise poem. I remember that one. And there's Perrier. The topic I assigned for that week of poems was to write about gods. I wrote about my favorite Western mythological figure, Athena. I like the way she's a protector of civilization. Everything that's orderly, everything that is progress, it's her care to defend. What a wonderful job. Yeah. There's a good old Athena. She's goddess of a lot of things, really. And then there's Zen of Stress. Everyone's poem was at least a little silly the week I assigned basketball poems. I'm actually not really a basketball fan myself, but it's interesting to me how you have to do all this very Zen muscle memory stuff under immense stress and pressure. Very paradoxical. And yeah, there it is. The Last Cupcake. Oh no, this is rough. I mean, this is like just seeing that the name "The Last Cupcake" is already PTSD. I mean, this is when shortly before Sayori had her freakout moment in episode 6 of this season. Yeah, because I mean, at the time, "The Last Cupcake" poem, it's about, you know, because it's about Monica, you know, having one last cupcake before she killed everybody, or I guess after she killed everybody in the original game. And it's like, you know, even at the time I was reading the poem, I was like, oh crap, is this kind of an insensitive thing to write about? You know, you know, considering I don't know how other characters might feel about it, and particularly Sayori. And Sayori was kind of like, I'm not going to comment about this. Anyway, let's see what Mike has to say about it. This is about the first thing I did after I deleted the last of my fellow club members. Before I took you to the space room, I decided I should take the chance to enjoy my last NATSUKI cupcake, because they were really good, and NATSUKI would be gone after that. I didn't even feel sad about it, just something that made sense to do. And the horrible thing is that I had all the evidence right there in front of me that NATSUKI, for instance, was a worthwhile person in her own right, and that it was wrong to just get rid of her like she was nothing, but I just couldn't see it at the time. Yeah, it's sad. That's one after all ever, yeah. Last bite from before you leave a restaurant, not the last memory of a lost friend. Sorry, primed for a blow up already that week. Oh yeah. I mean, it was building up to that. I imagine the last cupcake poem added a bit of pressure in addition to the whole yellow wallpaper story thing. I mean, I just like in terms of degrees of things that added pressure to what Sari was feeling, I would have thought the last cupcake poem would have added more pressure than the yellow wallpaper did, but I don't know. I guess in the interest of getting everyone's poems in there, probably made sense doing that order. Anyway, moving on. Lean months. This was a poem very much to my usual taste. Writing about nature in the seasons feels very classical. I probably took it in a bit of a me direction, but it's still a good poem, I hope. Lean months. Need strength or it will die. Yeah. Yeah, again, I remember some of these better than others. I vaguely remember that one. Anyway, Masigo. The club thought this one was kind of gross. I guess I see why they thought that. Fish Row definitely isn't for everyone, I guess, and it's hard to describe why I enjoyed the experience of them so much without going into the texture and stuff. Still, though, hopefully you enjoy it more than they did. Yeah, I remember. Last cupcake at least acknowledges culpability, I suppose. Acknowledges culpability, like, you could say that, but it was also expressed in a way that like she was expressing happiness about it. So yeah, I don't know. Like I get the feeling like I mean, there were a lot of things that Sari was mad at Monica about. I mean, or a lot of possible things. It's hard to say if there's any one instigating thing. Like she certainly made a lot of excuses for why she was angry at Monica. But I think sort of one of the big ones is like all of Monica's poems and her assignments to the club and so on are all based around centering her own, Monica's own pain, even as she inflicted pain on other people. And like there's a sense of hypocrisy in that kind of thing. And like talking about the inflicting of pain on others as a happy memory probably contributed to how its effect on Sari's emotional state. Even if it also acknowledged culpability. Anyway, I don't know. This is me speculating about the emotional states of fictional characters here. Anyway, moving on. Was it free times next? Anyway. Do you ever feel like this? Like, no matter how much time you have, it's not enough? Like, your schedule will always keep you exhausted no matter how much you try to cut back? I mean, yeah, relatable. I got to feeling like that a little during this last semester, and it's ironic because I literally have infinite time due to the time loop, and yet I still constantly feel stretched thin. I remember this because she says, and now literally I have all the time in the world, and Miss Ida's like, it's not like you to misuse the word literally, and I'm like, yes it is. Monica's misused the word literally before, and she'll do it again. I mean, she didn't in the original game, but in this mod she's done it a few times. NATSUKI misused the word literally in the original game. There was I think she has a line something like, "You literally would have gotten home and not have had a way to call me," which, I mean, I guess you could argue it's technically true that he would literally get home, except that get home isn't a figure of speech, so it doesn't need the word literally to qualify it. So it's just, I don't know. It's just an instance of at some point I feel like society collectively forgot what the word literally means. Like the whole point of literally is you're supposed to distinguish between when you mean something and when you're using a figure of speech. Like when it means something by the true meaning of the words, and whether it's just a figure of speech. Like if I say it's raining cats and dogs outside, it just that's a figure of speech, meaning it's like raining really heavily. But if I say it's literally raining cats and dogs, then you'd expect to see animals falling out of the sky, you know, because that's what the word literally means. But I don't know. Anyway, I guess it's my own pet peeve. People misusing the word literally. Moving right along. It's free time. Okay, enemy is entropy. I'm not sure about everyone else, but I feel like my poems got a little worse as we got later on in the semester. There was just so much else going on. It was hard to focus on the poems. This one was my Shakespearean sonnet. It's about my usual topic, I guess. Yeah. There it is. There's the sonnet. Your usual topic, as she says, yeah. Yeah, and for someone who's... Which, again, you know, re-emphasizes how smug manga must have been at the end to defeat death twice and, like, bring Fuyuki and Miss Ida back. Re-emphasizes, hahaha, yeah. Anyway, myself. I vaguely remember this dream, but even more so I remember the feeling I had in this dream. It was pretty awful. It just turned out that I was ashamed and felt horrible for not being good at the things I was supposed to be best at. It felt really terrible. It was one of those dreams where even after you wake up, it takes a while to realize that the terrible thing hasn't really happened. I really felt like I had to write a poem about the feeling. What is there to myself except what I make of it in the world? Yeah, okay. And self-respect. I think I've written about this topic before, but basically it's about the sense of wholeness and oneness I get from things just being okay now. Not great, you understand, but just even okay. Seems like a silly thing to be excited about, maybe, but like it says in the poem, just being able to have things to be fine is great if things have not been fine. And being able to make the lives of the people you care about better, even in small ways, is a wonderful feeling. As much if the person living there once lost a kingdom. Yeah. And yeah, that's it for Monika's poems. Now Sayori's poems. Here we go. Fort. This poem's first layer says it's about getting out of bed in the morning, but it's really about me not wanting to do hard things to fix my depression. Things like talking to a therapist, stuff like that. It was much easier at the time to just stay with what I already knew, what I was already comfortable with, even if it felt terrible. Yeah. I mean, that's the state she was in for, like, all of Season 1. And for a few episodes into Season 2. Yeah, like, even after her crisis at the end of Season 1, she still had reluctance to get therapy. It's that whole, we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas scenario. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Outside and in. This is about gym class. I really like gym. Back when my depression was worse, it was a good way to get my mind off all the horribleness. Although sometimes it didn't work, but even now, I'm a little better, I still tend to feel better about myself after working out. Cool. Die rolls. I don't like this one. I was trying to get across that it's dangerous to get attached to something too soon, or sometimes at all, because random chance can take away the thing you're attached to. Like, if you've ever had a kitten, you know that you have to be careful about loving it too much. Kittens are fragile, and sometimes they don't make it. And if you got too attached early, it'll hurt really bad. So, you have to see how things turn out, how the die roll lands, basically. It's kind of a convoluted metaphor. Die rolls, paradise. Not now, little kitty. Come back when you're older and safer. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Hide away. This one is about Amaterasu. She felt really sad one day and hid in a cave, but that was bad because she is the sun and the world is deprived of light and heat, so all her friends got together and tried to get her out of the cave by being friendly and positive, and eventually she came out. You can see why I like this story. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. Cool. Ordinary. This is maybe one of the most positive poems I had written up to that point, although maybe it didn't sound like it. The prompt for the week was basketball, which made me think of watching basketball games at our school. Everyone would always be so into it, they'd all cheer and be really happy, and at the time I thought it would be nice to feel that way. But when I wrote this poem, I realized that finally I could be just like everyone else. Yeah. Yep. I remember. Oh. Heh. Hopefully you know what this is about. You can't imagine how often I used to daydream about being MC's girlfriend. I thought about it a lot. And it always seemed so remote, like something that would never happen. Just a silly dream. But now it's real. It's honestly really hard to believe sometimes. Aww. Yeah. Aw, that's sweet. And then only slightly different. This poem is actually about me, and how I've tried to survive despite some pretty dark times. I've changed myself a lot from what I used to be, but I try to hope that I haven't changed too much, or become someone that my friends will recognize. Only slightly different. Pine trees, yeah. Oh yeah, this is that oddly specific prompt about snow falling on pine trees, yeah. Anyway. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip cookies! I love this poem, because I love cookies. Yeah, there isn't much more to it than that. Yeah, that one's cute too. Twins. This poem makes it pretty obvious, but this is about a cat I had. I tried to incorporate some Monica writing techniques like the spacing and stuff, but anyway, back to my cat. We found him the day I was born, and we sort of grew up together. He died a few years ago. I was really bummed out, but I'm really glad he got to spend his whole life with me. Aw. Yeah, aw. Friend for 16 years, yeah. And she's canonically 18, so... I mean, the cat died 2 years earlier. That's kind of sad. So a poem about a simple cookie, yeah. Natsuki, that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I was going to comment on that. Yeah, I mean, considering that Dev's original plan was that, she says that about every silly poem, yeah. Considering that Dev's original plan was that there was going to be an alternate ending where Ida dies, permadead, Natsuki coming back with, yeah, it's kind of a bummer. It's kind of understating it. Like, I mean, it's understating it anyway, the notion that Miss Ida like sacrificed herself for them all. But yeah, I mean, at the same time, you know, as much as Monica expressed surprise that Miss Ida was willing to sacrifice herself on a whim like that, what am I trying to say? I mean, it does make sense from her character's perspective, and that she's as much as she's been like really pushy and nosy about finding out what the club is all about. Like you do get the sense that she has like a drive to help people, and I don't know. She's got some sense of like emotional intelligence about the thing, about seeing that there are things troubling people that they don't want to talk about, I guess. And I don't know, just generally kind of coming across as that people-pleasing personality that I'm very familiar with, you know. It was intentionally understated, yeah. To Natsuki, she's just a kind of nice teacher, yeah. Much bigger deal to the reader than to the characters. She definitely does care for her students, as she says, and yeah, she has very good emotional intelligence. Is that so, though? I mean, to Natsuki, she's just a kind of nice teacher. Is that all she is to Natsuki? I mean, I don't know. I sort of, I don't know. I sort of got the impression that maybe she meant a little more, but Natsuki was just understating it because that's just what she does. She understates. She understates things. She doesn't. Natsuki doesn't. She doesn't generally say her true feelings, or she like diverts or redirects those sorts of the expressions of those sorts of feelings. You know. I mean, she did a lot of that when it came to Fuyuki, for that matter. She didn't want to talk directly about how she was feeling, to her, her closest friends in the club and so on. I mean, she definitely means more to Natsuki than a normal teacher. Yeah. But yeah, one, still not a super close friend, and two, Natsuki has severe emotional walls anyway. Yeah. And plus Natsuki's probably also in a really weird emotional place because, Fuyuki just been brought back to life and all that. And so much that she even hugged Monica. But anyway, what I was getting at was it just sort of made sense from her character's perspective, from Miss Ida's character's perspective, because she kind of comes across as like, I don't want to say a bit of a loner, but I mean, in terms of like her peers, it feels like she has some distance from people her own age, her from her colleagues and so on. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is me projecting. I don't know. I just have this perception that she's what am I trying to say here? Like maybe she, as much as she likes a subject of chemistry and wants to improve her mind and stuff. I think like maybe on some level she feels like she's in a position where she's responsible to really help people and look for opportunities to really help people, and like this is some deep driving force, like driving psychological force behind what everything she does. And plus, as she said, she did push to learn about the secret, even over everyone else's objections, even when they said it was dangerous. So on some level, she also probably figured it would be irresponsible to not sacrifice herself, I guess. Do you want to know all about Miss Ida's life outside the club? Tune into season 3, etc., etc. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, though. Like, I'm probably, you're probably in a state of have to bite my tongue, and I can't talk about all this stuff yet. So I wrote Miss Ida. I unintentionally modeled her character after an anime character in a similar situation. Oh, huh. Unintentionally, you say? Realized I was doing it and just decided to lean into it? Yeah, fair. These things happen, you can't really control where inspiration comes from and stuff. Anyway, moving right along. Knight of Gold. This is about MC. It was fun writing sonnets. There's something about it that makes it perfect for love poetry. Who's that expression? Oh, I missed it. Oh well. Hopefully MC wasn't too embarrassed by it, but he actually kind of seemed happy when he read it. Yeah, it was cute. A lot of Sari's poems are really cute. Like, it's just like her. I mean, that's just her style. Like, she has this sort of playful, childlike quality to her poems. Anyway, yeah. Warm Wind. Honestly, having been depressed for so long really makes me appreciate just feeling normal. Not even happy, just normal. Such a relief, like just being able to stand still after you've been running a long time. But when I actually am happy and not just normal, it's amazing. Contrast between depression and happiness is so huge. That's what this poem's about. I think Suri has one of the best, most distinctive voices. Yeah. That's my author avatar character confiding in the player that they think Suri is the best poet in the club. Huh. Did she say that? I don't recall. Maybe she did. Yeah, neat. Okay. And then there's the Fool. That's the one with the card. Yeah. The club voted this as my best poem from the semester. Isn't this a haiku? Which is surprising. It's just a haiku. But I said something about how it really encapsulated the feeling of trying to figure out what to do with your life. Although to me, it was about more than that. Like, I'd focused for so long on fighting my depression, and then suddenly, well, it's not gone, but it's not anywhere near as big a problem. So it's like, what do I do now? Hopefully I can figure it out. Where do I go now? I've been following roads, now just open fields. Yeah. Just that during the long conversation in the Season 1 collection? Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. Collectathon, yeah. And, okay, that's Suri's poems. So that's all of them. That's all of the Season 2 poems. Okay, Season 2 mods. Natsuki Quest, yeah. That's the one that I keep hearing so much about. I came in I found out about Natsuki Quest by came into one of Code's streams and he was going through it and I was like, wow, this is the club meetings mod. This is an impressive amount of work going into it. Code was like, this is just the extras, and I was like, what? And I was like, warning, Natsuki Quest is no longer contained. But yeah. Anyway, okay. Before I start going through these, I do need to go use the washroom, so I will be right back. And I'm back again. Also, yeah, I got back just in time for mods. Yeah, so it seems. Oh, wait, okay, so each character does offer brief commentary on their mod before the mod starts. However, the mod does then start, so you may wish to save if all you want to hear is the character's commentary on their own mod. Yes. I mean, I could, but I can also just skip through it. It's sorry. Headphone cord just caught on something, as it always is. Anyway, sure, I can save it first, I suppose. Obligatory body swap episode. This one was pretty silly. Honestly, I just thought about anime for ideas, and this is the first obvious trope that came to mind. And I wish I had more, wish I had had more time to spend on it. I would have liked to go more in depth with this, but I think it's all right as it is. Hopefully you like it. Obligatory body swap episode. The expressions. Oh, there's no skip option? It's curious. This doesn't count as unseen text? It was a funny little mod though. I mean, it says so many implications. I mean, considering that MC was the one who wrote it, and he wrote a situation where he in Monica's body was kissing Sayori in his own body. Is there an implication of MC having some homoerotic fantasies there or something? Or does he like imagine Sayori kissing Monica, or makes you think? Yes, indeed. See another Love Literature 63 road. Oh yeah, I was thinking of doing that for sure. It's unseen because it doesn't send you to the actual script of the episode it's from. I mean, I think there is a way around that, but whatever. Moving right along. Cooking with Natsuki 2. Cooking with Natsuki was so popular that I just had to do a sequel. A bunch of people actually made the recipe from last time, which was awesome. We all sent in pictures and everything. So this is for all you people who liked my zany baking show. I've or student which very probably does not really exist in any meaningful way. I just wanted to skip it just for the canned laughter and applause and all that. Anyway, that was cute. Applause, cheers, yeah. Doki Doki Cursed Ship Club. I was really surprised by the reaction to my mod from last year, the original Doki Doki Ship Club. A lot of you all are really into character shipping, but fortunately we in the club are also really into it. Is that so? I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting that they would get that reaction. If there was indeed a very positive reaction to the shipping, because in my experience, I don't know, in my experience in the DDLC modding community, or at least in the like the modding, specifically the DDLC mods subreddit and DDMC Discord server. For whatever reason, they don't seem to like same-sex ships there. Like seeing how they the number of people object to me shipping like Sionica or Natsuri in my own mods. I don't, and I've talked about this a lot. Like, I don't know, applause, cheers, yeah. Um, but it was easier for me to just copy paste the code from the mod. Well, yeah. Um, okay, not gonna get into the coding details. But there's just the urge to say, well, there is a way around that. But anyway, um, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of wonder. Because I commented on this over in my server, the server for Storm, um, um, that for whatever reason it just seems to be like it's part of the culture or something in the modding subreddit and server I don't know why that is. Like it's there's just this toxicity there towards like ideas that people don't like, and they claim they don't like shipping, which is like they're basically they're saying without saying it that they don't like same-sex ships, but they don't want to say that because they don't want to sound bigoted. But they're meanwhile they're playing a game which is ostensibly a dating simulator, which is all about ships, and they're fine with it when it's a male main character being shipped with female characters. But even if you strip away all the sociopolitics about homophobia or whatever, it says something about the culture that that's the culture of that particular part of the community, that there are so many people who will just trash talk an idea for existing, like an idea for a mod for existing, and I just think that's a really unfortunate, I'm going to say toxic aspect of the community. I would like, and I tried as much as possible during my time as moderator there. I would like to foster a sense of creativity and exploration, and I would like the idea that people can write about anything they want. Don't put limits on it. Don't put limits like, oh, that isn't canon, so you're not allowed to write about it. Like, no, that's bullcrap. Write about what you want. It's supposed to break canon. You just get away from canon. That's what mods are supposed to be about. Otherwise, what's the point of making mods? Make something different. Go wild. Whether it relates to shipping characters together or what, like you know what I mean? I want to foster a sense of creativity, exploration, and I don't know. Like I sometimes wonder if is there a way to I don't know. Is there a way to do that? Because I mean, it's like the reactions to my Pride mod were so ridiculously over the top negative that I worry about the effect it's going to have on other people who want to create stuff in that space. I've had a number of people say they want to make mods that feature same-sex ships, but they're afraid of the backlash to it, and I think that's sad. We're missing out on what the community is supposed to be about the celebration of the creative process, among other things, but that's what I feel like it should be about, and yeah, I don't know. I think I get I sort of feel like there were some really unfortunate seeds planted at the beginning, at the outset of the community, like with the way Carl and Locus and Skull were running it. They were the three of the administrators when that founded the community. And the other founder was Anna and Danny, who's the author of Our Final Heartbeat. like his mod has some problematic stuff in it, but he was open to new ideas, and like he left the community like fairly early on. But from my few interactions with him, he's someone who I think had the right ideas about how the community should be, about you know, being open to new ideas and exploration and creativity and so on, so on, so on. Um, and I think I, I don't know how to get into this without sounding like I'm trying to trash talk certain individuals, but the way Carl, Logo, and Skull operated, they put a real damper on a lot of the self-expression that could have gone on. And even though they're all gone now from the community, it sort of feels like I don't know how I don't know how you come back from that. Like I don't know. Like maybe it's too late to bring the community back from that. Should just be a focus for helping with coding and storytelling and not weird internet shit posting. Yeah, that's the other part of it, and that's another thing I've talked about before. Because like the thing is, like as much as you want the community to be about modding DDLC, you also want people to play the mods, and it breeds a really it breeds some weirdness in the community, and that you have like 10% of the community is there to make mods, and the other 90% is there to play mods, and they don't care about the creative process, and they're just there to shitpost, as you say. Yes, a very weird internet shitpost. Like you look in the comedy channel on DDMC server, it's like, what the f is going on? Like this is what kids find funny these days. Like, I don't mean to judge or anything, but it's like it's just weird stuff in here. I mean, shitposting is fine. Who doesn't love good shitposting? I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine with the shitposting. I'm not trying to sound mean or judgmental or anything. I mean, I arguably have done some shitposting myself. I mean, the Kiri's new toy mod was a very silly exercise in like a shitpost mod, you know. Something that goes on in DMC is not stuff I'd allow in my server. Yeah, same, exactly. Yeah, it's a very different vibe. Yeah. Yeah, it's just and that's just sort of what the community has. It's just with the culture that's been built in DDMC. At some point, it just kind of became this way, and I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if it is fixable. But it is a weird and uncomfortable vibe, and yeah, I just feel like it unfortunately hampers the whole creative process in a lot of ways, really a lot of really unfortunate ways. And it's been like nearly 6 years, and I still frequently wonder like why am I still sticking around there? I mean I'm there because I think the subject matter of DDLC has there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it, and I have some stories that I want to tell still, and I'm there because it's a convenient hub to share these stories. But my solution is to make mods, talk about with like-minded cool people, and try not to say anything unless I have nice thing to say. Yeah, yeah, and I should probably be doing that too. I mean, I'm making mods. I've made 7 of them. Number 8 is on the way. Yeah, talking with like-minded cool people. Check. Yep. Trying to say anything else I have nice things to say. Darn it. Okay, I'm dropping the ball on that one. Yeah, I mean, I try not to. I try not. I don't want to get sucked into just bad mouthing other creators or whatever. That's just what I do. Yeah, yeah. No, it's a way to do it though. No, I agree with you. Not, I generally over the last 5 years or so, I have that's what I've endeavored to do. Um, and I'm finding like even in when I go off in these tangents in these streams, I do catch myself making negative comments about other people in the community, and I don't like it when I do that. And I keep, I don't know, I get getting sucked into that, and I really should stop. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I've done that a few times, and it's just want to try to inject some positivity into the whole thing. I guess is what I'm saying. Like as much as I've endeavored to do that, I just gotten a little bitter and cynical over the years, particularly when certain people start trash talking me and my mods for no reason. And as much as I try to tune it out, I guess it does have an effect on me. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. How do I get on this topic? Oh yeah, because yeah, Monka's saying that a lot of you are really into character shipping. Yeah. And unfortunately, we in the club are also really into it, so I decided to make a sequel of sorts. Although, of course, the ships in this mod are a bit different from the wholesome ones from before. Although some of them ended up still being surprisingly wholesome. Anyway, enjoy. Doki Doki Cursed Ship Club. Ominous music playing. And this is just, oh, there's no... Oh, do I have to pick all of them? Okay. The Hairman. Meta reference. Has to go with me. Oh, hey, I can answer... Best you to go with me. Would your answer be the same as the answer to this question? No. Just a little joke there. Okay. Different levels of... You have to pick all of them? Okay. Is Sari's harem. I have to... Oh, wait. I just want to... Where is that... Oh, okay. I guess I skipped it over by accident. There's one little bit in there where Monica is like blushing and shyly waiting her turn to get a kiss from Sayori, which I thought was adorable, but I accidentally skipped over it, so never mind. More player ships. What do you think? No. Oh, I guess that makes sense. My whole life, no one's really been interested in me. Why would you be? I guess just an extremely minor side character. I don't deserve anyone's attention or love. I'm just... How dare you? Look at what you've done to her. All she wanted was just the slightest sliver of recognition or affection, even platonic affection. I only did it for the content, because I picked yes last time. How could you? I know! I'm horrible. I'm a monster. And you denied it to her. You have a cold, cold heart. But that's great, because that means you and I can now get together. Let's get... That's funny. Can't allow us to proceed any further. What a disaster. But yeah, I said before, I'll say it again, considering this is Monica writing this mod, writing the ships of other characters as the player. Of course, she's going to make them try to make them look as bad as possible. You know, bad in a way that in Monica's mind. Several things must be done for the sake of content. Simplify the way life is. Yeah. Pog. Pog. We Pog. It's funny. I don't know, that joke just never gets old. Like, Natsuki just randomly, periodically saying "pog" in that scene. I have to say, intentionally writing something poorly is dangerously addictive. Yeah. Okay, Love Literature 63. Let's see. Should we go for the harem ending this time? Because I was speculating when we were going through the mod if I like write a Natsuki poem and then side with everyone against Natsuki, that maybe balances out. Attempt to flirt or best to keep options open. Wait, these are girls. What am I saying? Okay, okay. I'll save. Let's see what kind of ending here. Let's attempt to flirt with everybody. Attempt to flirt with her also. I mean, that's what I did the first time around, so the dialogue should all be the same. What happened here again? Oh yeah, the Sarah trips and falls. Ask her if she needs medical attention. Lightly take her hand and help her up. Harem flirt with MC and Sari, help Sari up, right? Oh, you're just handing me the answers now. You're just spoiling everything. Oh wait, write an MC poem, but share with Sari first, or vice versa. Choose to read with MC and side with the club. Huh? Wait, really? But when we say harem ending, I thought, like, I was thinking about like ending up with everybody, but this seems to be like putting all the focus on Sari and MC, or is this just like a three-way thing? For 34% of the content of this stream to be in love, sure. Thanks. Unless there's only two endings, in which case, oh well. Poly ending is Sari, MC, Yuri ending. Okay, okay. So there's okay. I thought maybe there was an ending where you could get with everybody at once. So I was thinking write a Natsuki poem, but then turn against Natsuki later, so you know, to keep the balance. Because the Natsuki thing, you only have the option of either siding with Natsuki or siding with everybody else besides Natsuki. So no super harem here. Yeah. Okay. Well. So that probably means that it doesn't matter how I treat Natsuki. Let's tease her then, I guess. Oh, no worries, it's fine. I'm sure I'll be able to help you all civilize her in no time at all. Ha ha! Aren't you just hilarious? Grab a cupcake and sit the f down, nerd. Language, miss. Language. Just eat a damn cupcake. This cupcake, take a bite. These are good. Praise the cupcakes or just enjoy them quietly. Should Natsuki responds best if you're sincere or if you tease her? Okay. I'm just going to enjoy them quietly. I'll go with the Sari, MC, Yuri, Polycule option. I think she can make cupcakes soon. She's pretty good at that, huh? She is. One of my many strengths. Natsuki's now climbed onto a table, imitating the superhero from his... Okay, I think... Comment among his appearance, superhero... I'm gonna say nothing. No pass. You watch for a while as members continue to frolic. So this is a poem, 50 to 20 minutes. Yeah, this is the same as before. Okay, so which emotional content, focus instruction cadence, focus on dramatic impact. What did I decide on before? I mean, if you're saying like write an MC poem and spend time with Sayori, or vice versa, and that it probably makes sense to, because I think I did both towards MC before. Top equals Sayori, bottom equals MC. Is that canon for club meetings? Sayori's the top, MC's the bottom? Solely for this menu? Oh, okay. Sorry. Not sorry. You effed up, Tef? No. It was perfect. It's going in the server. Anyway. Okay, where was I? Okay, yeah. So let's pick a poem for MC, and then elect to spend time with Sayori. Then I guess. So you said share with Sayori first. So you have there then. It's Dear Sunshine. What a charming, charming poem. It's a much more sophisticated inner world than you let in on, perhaps. Perhaps. Let's see your poem now. Just a really good poem. I'll move along. I still can't get over like how much larger the male Yuri sprite is than everyone else. Like at least like those shoulders are like 50% broader. Anyway, let's just breeze through these. Let me see, what do you free time? You go literary, so likes to write her poem for the next week. Cornell and reading Chester Torrid. Oh, okay. Okay. I got maybe I misunderstood how this is supposed to go. I mean, I was thinking, okay. I was thinking that I could pick the MC poem. I don't know. Never mind what I thought. I mixed it up. I think I should have written a Sayori poem and then shared with MC first, and then I could spend time with whatever. I've already done this before, so I'm just gonna. Use the pen bit. Big guy he is, he could bite off one of the lesser members' hands. Just read with him here, and you're golden. Okay. Well, I haven't shared with Sayori much. What if I try to give Sayori the pen? No, that's not my pen. I do always see it around here, though. It must belong to someone. In fact, I usually see it over on a particular desk. If you want to give it to me, I'll put it where it goes. Hopefully its usual owner will find it there. Hand the pen over to Sayori. Yeah. This is the argument with NATSUKI. And I'm going to side with the club. Again. Does sound awfully dangerous. Yeah. So again, nobody's on Natsuki's side. How sad. So everyone says, head out, what a day. Natsuki's mad because that's what she's like. Close, and I'm sure MC would be glad to walk through 4 ways at least. It's my best chance. I'm gonna go with no one. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go with MC and Sayori. Live too far away. Just use the blocks north here. That's where we live. I'm sure there's more. You want to go back with us? I'd love to. Have fun, you guys. Going back on the road then. Bye, Monica. Your choice here is irrelevant, unless, although you can do a funny and try to keep it. No. Yeah. You're very good friends. You know what I'm saying? And suddenly, as though they both silently agreed to do so simultaneously, they both turned to me. We've been noticing the way you've been interacting with us today. It's been nice. But even though you're a nice boy, we still don't know as much about you as we'd like and what kind of person you are. And we're a little worried that maybe you're leading at least one of us on a little. Now, Yuri, what you've got to understand is we're very close friends, me and Sayori. We look out for each other. In situations like this, we always make sure the other person is safe. Yes. And in this situation, the best way we know how to do that is just to rip the band-aid off. What does that mean? It means we have a question for you. Which one of us are you pursuing a relationship with? MC, Sayori, both, neither. Well, it's going to go with both. We're going for the harem ending here. Well, to be honest with you, you both seem very close already. Maybe romantically interested, but just haven't said it yet even. And I saw that, and I perhaps want to be a part of it very badly. So, I guess my answer is both of you? You seem close enough and trust each other enough that something like that could work, maybe. I sound so terrible. MC and Sayori glance at each other briefly. MC nods. I don't think you sound terrible at all, Yuri. I think you've proven you're pretty perceptive. And luckily for you, you're right. MC and I do trust each other a lot. But even so, something like this is going to be complicated. Yes, it is. But it might be worth it if we can communicate well about it and be clear about our feelings. I'm sorry, I don't even know how to communicate well about normal things. Goodness, I feel stupid for even having proposed this now. Oh, don't be so down on yourself. This is new for everyone here. I'm sure we'll figure it out. 2 hours later. Are you doing the full Politickies mod? Non-polyamorous mod writer fortunately has poly friends. Yeah, I think I mentioned before. My brother is or was at one time. Well, he defined himself as polyamorous. I mean, he's married now, so I don't. I mean, I haven't inquired about if that particular lifestyle has continued, but I do have some notions of what that whole thing entails. Anyway, moving on. 2 hours later. Unless the other person knows about it. Yeah. So okay, so they're making rules. To have one of your poly friends writing the full Politickies mod. but yeah, no, the way my brother set it out, like the first time he talked to me about it, this is like forever ago. Like it was that they had rules. Like he had a primary girlfriend, but they're able to invite other people into the relationship. But it's like they had rules set out they would always tell each other about their extra relationship interactions. And they would always get to meet the other person, and they wouldn't leave each other for the other person, which I can imagine. I mean, I can imagine that going wrong. I can imagine there being a situation coming up that like you can't predict how you're going to feel when you meet some new people, right? I mean. I can imagine how that going wrong, but at the same time, like having those rules in place can help with a sense of emotional security about the whole thing, I guess. Um, but yeah, but yeah, like basically there was they had a relationship where like they were each okay with the other, um, you know, seeing other people as long as that they're like really open about it and talked it out and stuff. Um, and you know that whole setup worked out for him well for a while, as far as I know. I mean, uh, you know, as an outsider looking in, it's like it's not really my thing, but I can it's sort of I can sort of understand how that whole thing worked. Um, Dev, when can you get someone in contact with your poly friends if someone hypothetically wants to ask if their Politiki's mod script is a healthy depiction? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a kind of subject. BGC, yeah. It's a kind of thing where it can be really easy to have a decidedly unhealthy depiction of a polyamorous relationship. But yeah, I think my brother, one way he phrased it was like, he said if you have if you have 100 Bohemian people in a room, they'll have 200 different ideas of what it means to be Bohemian. That was how he phrased it. Which is another way of saying that his personal setup isn't the only possible setup for a polyamorous situation. That's just how he did it, like how he'd arranged it with his significant others, is less significant others. I don't know. I think they always emphasize is how much work a good poly relationship is. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I just again looking at this whole situation from the outside, I can see that it requires a lot of honesty, a lot of trust. I have to imagine it requires like a lot of talking things out to make sure there are no hurt feelings. Or if, you know, like jealousy issues come up or whatever, you have some way of mitigating that, because you can't always predict how people are going to feel. Emotions can be unpredictable and irrational. A lot of reflection, a lot of self-love. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the self-love, I think, is a big part of it, because you need to be comfortable with yourself. You need to have a degree of security in yourself that, like, you know, seeing your partner like kiss somebody else it doesn't mean it doesn't breed some feelings of insecurity in yourself or anything like that. You know, it's yeah, I don't know. Like again, that sort of lifestyle. It isn't my thing. I can't. Well, I was gonna say I can't even begin to say what would be the healthiest way to put it. I mean, I can sort of begin to say it, but it's like I don't know. It's as you say, it's pretty hard. A lot of work, as you say. But yeah, this line from Sayori here, unless the other person knows about it, does seem to tie into that whole notion of like we have to know about it. Your like sexual interactions with the other person and like meet them and stuff. Anyway, so I'm hesitating because I'm noticing the is my imagination or is Yuri's sweater here semi-transparent? Like it kind of looks like it feels like I don't think I'm imagining it. I think I'm seeing a bit of a bit of the background through his arm there. Anyway, you know what it is? Yeah, never noticed that before. Huh? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Unless the other person knows about it. Does that sound reasonable? Sure does. Yuri, is that alright with you? Indeed. Cool. So, is there anything else we need to cover? I can't think of anything else. Me either. So, now that we've laid down the ground rules, what do we actually do? We could go out to eat at a restaurant together. Or we could all kiss. Just keep blushing while saying it. You have to move on, Sari and MC. It wasn't your fault. I died in a tragic polyamory-related accident. What? We could go out to eat at a restaurant, and then I'll kiss. Teamwork! Yeah, I like that idea best. Let's do it! And we did. And after all this time, we're still together, the three of us. It's not your average everyday relationship. We definitely get some strange looks. People don't always understand, but we make it work. Because in the end, we all care about and love each other. As long as you remember that, does anything else really matter? Aw. End. Oh, look at these transparent, yeah. Visual trope of blush gets so opaque that eyes disappear translates surprisingly well to the Dokis, yeah. Okay, and finally Natsuki Quest. I do believe this is like a super long one. I'm less than 2 hours into the stream. I think I'm gonna give it a shot. It's Sayori's mod. This mod was complicated to make. Hopefully you'll understand why when you play it. I thought it would be a little complicated, so I tried to make it kinda small, but even then it ended up being crazy. I never would have done it without a lot of help from Monica. Hope you like it. Natsuki Quest! Exclamation point. Yeah, this is the first time I'll get to watch a live playthrough of Natsuki Quest. Oh, really? Okay. Here we go. Another day. Wonder what's going on with the club today. Oh, right. Sari said last night to give her a call this morning. She said something was up with Yuri. And Yuri never complains. I should call Sari ASAP. Crap, where did I leave my phone? Choose an option. Okay, I'm gonna save. Move, look, talk, use / take, and inventory. Okay, so presumably her phone's in her inventory, but I'm gonna look first. Just, classic adventure game rules. I mean, I grew up with like the Sierra quest games, like Space Quest, King's Quest, Police Quest, Heroes Quest, or Quest for Glory, whatever you want to call that one. Especially fond of Space Quest. But yeah, that whole sort of adventure game style where there's a text parser and you have to type in every command. And generally in that kind of game, you want to look first. You want to take a look, see what, because sometimes looking gives you more details that you wouldn't get otherwise. Also grew up with that. Yeah. Get you flask. Yeah, exactly. Natsuki, please look at the Wii U gamepad? Anyway. Look. What should I look at? Oh wow. Lots of options. Okay, yeah, let's look at all the things. Let's get all the data we can here. Look at chair. I wanted more of a gamer chair, but my dad wouldn't let me bring in my PC or consoles in here. He said this needed to be a place where I could focus and do work. So this is the compromise chair. It's pretty comfy, actually. Okay, and then let's look at the flowers. Those are fake. I would never remember to water real ones. Plus this way, I don't have to replace them all the time. Not like I use that table very often anyway. People don't usually come into my room after all. Okay, look at bed. I just made it. Being the bed is stupid, you just have to sleep in it again, but the rules are the rules. Oh, there's my phone. Oh, okay. I was expecting the phone to be in her inventory. I guess it was in her bed. There you go. I like the little ding sound. The little you found something. Right next to my pillow. Must have fallen asleep looking at it and missed it while I was making the bed. Well, let's see what Sayori wants. Phone's ringing. Hello. Hi, Sayori. Hi, Natsuki. What's up? You want me to call? I did. You said you did. Something about Yuri? I don't remember. This girl, honestly. Well, if you remember what it's about, give me a call, okay? Okay, I will. See you at school later today, right? That's the plan. Cool, okay, I'll see you then. Sounds good. Talk to you later. I remember what it is. Ouch, my eardrums. Oh, cool. What was it? So, I don't know if you've noticed, but she kind of seems down the last couple of days. Yeah, I've noticed. So, I was thinking, maybe you could help her feel better. Why is that my job in particular? Because Sayori's writing this mod and she's shipping them, obviously. Good old police quest. That was probably my favorite one. Oh yeah. Retrieve arms from closet. Vicious feet. No. Comfy reference. Gotta have a dopamine hit. Sound in a game like this. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. Aren't you the person who normally wants to make everyone feel better? Yeah, but that's what I'm doing. I've decided that the best way to get Yuri to feel better is to have you help her feel better. That's what would be most effective. I see. And that brings me back to why. Just a feeling I have. Okay, so what's your plan? I don't have one. So just, hey, Natsuki, please make Yuri feel better. I have no idea how. Yep. Okay, see you at school. Bye. Sayori, hang up. Guess it's my responsibility to try and cheer up Yuri today. No idea how I'm going to do that. Sometimes Yuri can be a total mystery. Yeah, well, I'll see what I can do. Anyway, let's stash the phone before I forget it somewhere again. Wait, it died. Did it have power? It's not doing anything when I plug it into its charger. Great. Guess I don't have a phone today anymore. Yeah, well, I'll deal with it later. Time to get going. Yeah. Is that a plot contrivance there? It's just so she doesn't have a phone for the rest of the thing, so she can't use it to call people. Maybe it would have made things more complicated if she could just call people at any time. Although it could have been a neat option. I mean, there's another game of this type. It's one of the Show mythos by Ben Yatsukosha, of Zero Punctuation fame. He did a series of 4 games. There was 5 Days a Stranger, 7 Days a Skeptic, Trilby's Notes, and 6 Days of Sacrifice. It's a series of horror games that were of the like the point and click adventure game variety. Based loosely on that sort of Sierra Quest games, or I guess LucasArts also did the point and click adventure game thing. Anyway, the 4th game in that series, 6 Days of Sacrifice, did have a feature where you have a phone and you can just call the other characters at any time, and it serves as a time saver. Instead of like seeking out the other characters, you can just call them. Saves you from some walking around sometimes. Also contribute to the horror atmosphere, like when you get mysterious calls, they're like creepy sounding and stuff. But how convenient. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention that. I'm gonna keep looking at things. Look at window. Just some residential buildings and plants outside. We live in an okay neighborhood. It's not the fanciest apartment or anything, but there are definitely people who are worse off. Yeah, this is like I'm expecting this is mostly going to be filler stuff, but I'm going to pick them anyway because that's the style of the game. Desk. There's nothing on it. I basically only use this to do handwritten homework and write poems for the club. Both of those things I have to bring to school, so usually this desk isn't too cluttered. Look at the vanity mirror. Don't usually go in for too much girly stuff, but I do like to know how I look. And I do have a few products that I use. Oh, I did all of that this morning though, and I am looking stunning as always. Yeah, I'm not going to read the internal monologue in Natsuki's voice. It's it does take a bit out of me to do the voices all the time. So yeah, carrying on. Look at my closet. Just a bunch of clothes. I'm already dressed for the day. Nothing else interesting going on in there. Okay, let's check the inventory. Okay, look at inventory items. Self-esteem. I love that self-esteem is an inventory item. This is the thing I remember from. I did, as I mentioned, I was watching Code stream one time, and he was in the middle. He was doing this scene, the Natsuki quest, and they had the option to use self-esteem, and I thought that was cute. Wreck your voice, yeah. Anyway, look at self-esteem. It's my self-esteem. It's not as large as it used to be, huh? I'm more humble than before. Fortunately, my self-esteem is still pretty healthy, though. Use it all the time. Okay, what are the inventory items? Because there's... Use inventory with other inventory, but there's only one item. I don't have enough stuff in my inventory to use stuff with other stuff. Use inventory with environment? Use self-esteem on chair. You deserve a break, Natsuki. You work so hard all the time. This chair is here for you to rest whenever you need it. This is great. Sorry, I have to try it. Use self-esteem with flowers. Pretty flowers for a pretty girl. Very fitting. Use it on the bed. Not making your bed is okay. Takes a lot of effort. You're just going to sleep in it later. Sometimes not doing a chore is self-care. Frame stuff, yeah. Destroy desk, build 4 out of panels. Yeah. One day, Natsuki, one day, this whole world will be yours. And use self-esteem on desk. So many great works of poetic amazement have sprung from this desk. I truly am a genius. Yeah, you really... Vandy Minner? God damn, girl. Look at you. You're the hottest thing since sliced bread. Like, if it was toasted. That's great. Yeah, I don't know, this is funny. Like, I mean, like... It's just sort of a staple of that style of game, though, that it's just like tons of joke options. Like you try using items on other things. Like usually you're going to get some generic messages, but yeah. This game was inspired by me getting tired of hearing the main character in similar games say, I can't use these things together 10,000 times. Yeah. So I had to make all the options non-generic? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's ambitious. You are an ambitious one, though. Use/take. Oh, can I use the chair? Ah, this chair is actually pretty comfortable. Can't stick around in it too long. Things to do. Use the flowers. Nah, fake flowers would really help you. Wouldn't really help Yuri feel better. It's not really her style. Plus, it's kind of cheap. And then what would I decorate my table with? Use the bed? Nah, I just got up. Plus, it was a pain to make the bed, so I usually don't get in it again until it's time to sleep. Use window? It really gets loud when I open it up. Usually I only do that if it's unbearably hot in here, maybe if it gets hot later. Use the desk. There's nothing interesting in the desk drawers. Just some blank papers and pens and stuff. Use vanity mirror. Well, I did my printing up for today, but I guess another look couldn't hurt. Yep, still looking awesome. Use closet. Open up the closet. Aha, maybe something here. I mean, it's not like I have a lot of choice about what to wear today. I mean, the uniform is pretty mandatory. I do have a spare, but it's identical to the one I'm wearing. Nothing else much going on in here. Okay, so that was all the options. I guess can I talk to myself? Oh, I can talk to Dad. See, I'm already using the closet. Haha, yeah. Well, yeah, talk to Dad, I guess. I mean, it's content. It's the option that I have. No, I don't think so. Probably just hassling me about something. Plus, he hates it when I yell at him through the walls. So usually I only do that when I'm mad at him. Take that, Dad. Okay, so I used all the inventory objects to use to take out, just talk, look. Okay, all this stuff just move. Move outside. Is there going to be another menu for every single background? Okay. Oh, wow. Like, just everything. Okay. Look, Dad's car. It's an older car, but it checks out. He basically only uses it to go to work because it's getting so old and beat up. I gotta take the bus so he can have it for work. It's been a while since I've been inside it. Yes, there is, yeah. Look at bus station. Over there is where the bus comes. The green line takes me to school. Dad pays for my bus pass. Been on that bus a million times. It's usually not too crowded, thankfully. I should head over there when I'm ready to head to school. Okay. Look at the bulletin board. No, I mean, there is a... yeah. Mostly got ads for things like lawn care and stuff. Oh, hey, the literature club flyer I put up is still there. Not sure why I put it up. Most of the kids around here don't go to my high school. Guess it helps me feel like I have a place on the bulletin board. Yeah. Look at plants. Well, ordered shrubberies and a brick planter. Every Monday they come by and trim them. Usually I'm at school so I don't hear it, but if I'm home on a Monday for whatever reason, I'm always annoyed at how loud it is. Plants look nice though. Oh, there's a long, thin tree branch in the planter here. Hey, we got a new item. There are no trees around though. Some gardener must have dumped it here and forgotten about it. Okay, let's check inventory. I just want to... oh, okay. I thought there was there's going to be a tree branch option. My self-esteem not as large as it used to be. More humble than before. Gotta take it first? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna continue looking at things. Or maybe just use plants. A shrubbery, no flowers or anything to take. Sometimes I have weird thoughts about trying to hide in them, like if a serial killer's after me or something, but it's really thick with branches and stuff in here. Not sure I can get inside. Oh. Take a tree branch. Grab the tree branch. Can easily carry it around with my hands still free. Thanks to the awesome magic of video game inventory systems. Cool, cool. Okay, I'm going to continue looking at things. Look at the bikes. Some of the bikes in there are locked up and some aren't. Thankfully, no one really steals around here, as far as I know anyway. I've asked Dad for a bike, but school's still too far for a bike, he says. Plus, I think he's worried I'd hurt myself. Plus, it would probably be more than we can afford for right now. Oh well. Look at benches. Over by the bus stop, there are some benches for people to wait on. They're the pretty standard metal kind. Yeah. Let's look at the bike. Yeah. Okay, so that's everything I've looked at. Talk? There's no one here to talk to except myself. And I'm already doing that. Okay. Inventory. Look at inventory items. Stick. It's a long, thin tree branch. Doesn't have a lot of tensile strength. But it's pretty impressively long. I'm only fitting it in here through the power of hammer space. Video game magic. Yeah. If you don't know what hammer space is, Google it, you plebeian. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what hammer space is from, but there's some, I don't know, some show or anime or something where the hammer space is like, I don't know, this theoretical pocket dimension where you can put all your stuff, like inventory stuff. Anyway, the space where Bugs Bunny stores the hammers that he suddenly produces. Oh, okay, so not anime then. It's Warner Brothers. Anyway, okay, I guess let's use inventory with other inventory. Use self-esteem with stick. Being in a simulation makes you special, Natsuki. An ordinary person would have to carry this stick around with both hands and look really stupid doing it. Thanks to the magic of computers, you just stash it away in your inventory. It's kind of like a superpower when you think about it. Yeah, one of the more frustrating puzzles I remember Space Quest 3. Uh, you had to pick up a ladder, uh, and I would not have guessed that you're supposed to pick up a ladder. But yeah, you actually do have at one point you need to pick up a ladder and use it in another area to get somewhere. Um, and it's and I don't know, after playing through Space Quest One, Space Quest Two, like I was accustomed to only picking up things that you conceivably pick up. I mean, to its credit, the game makes a joke about it. It says you pick up the ladder and jam it into your pocket. Ouch. It was yeah. I mean, okay, it's kind of a funny moment. I guess I'd give it a pass, but it was kind of annoying. I had to look up a hint guide, and this was yeah, I guess late 80s, early 90s. I mean, the internet didn't exist in its present form or like at all. So it's yeah, it actually did have to be a hint guide. It was one of those, the hint guide had the answers in this scrambled thing that you had to put a filter over to be able to see them. It was kind of neat. Um, but yeah, that pick up the ladder that was annoying. Anyway, okay, I'm curious. Oops, hold on. Inventory. Use inventory with other inventory. What if I use the stick on the self-esteem? Okay, I thought maybe it would give a different message. Okay, just curious. Okay, so I looked at everything. I tried talking. Use inventory with other inventory. Use inventory on environment. Here we go. Let's use the self-esteem on everything. Dad's car. When you get a job or go to college or whatever, you're going to have a way sweeter car than this. Something that shows off how cool you are. I like, even though these are like the generic options which don't do anything, I like how each one like shows a bit of Natsuki's personality. It's cute. uh, that would just be just excessive, huh? Yeah, right. But oh wait, now when you get new inventory items, you won't be able to use them on the stick as it sat in the planter? Oh, really? Oh, darn, you're right. 100% run already defeated. Crap, you're right. Just kidding, you can't 100% without reloading and saving a bunch? Okay. Anyway, using self-esteem on the bus station. Nothing wrong with you because you ride the bus to school, no matter what everyone else says. A lot of people use the bus. It's cheap and it's good for the environment compared to cars. You're a good person for doing it. I love it. Use self-esteem on bulletin board. Gives me a little boost every time I see the Literature Club flyer on there. In a strange way, it really gives me a sense of wholeness and ownership of the space. Plants? See, the place you live really isn't that bad. It's got really well-kept plants and stuff. It's fine that I never had a bike. I'll just jump straight to car ownership. I'll dodge all the teasing about my legs being too short that way. Benches. You deserve a break, Natsuki. Especially if you're going to wait for the bus now. Yeah. Okay, let's use the stick on things. This can go wrong in a lot of ways. That would be pretty cathartic. Or car-thartic, But I kind of need my dad to have that car in good shape. I thwack the bus station with the stick pretty hard a couple of times. Feels nice. Then I feel weirdly guilty after. I lean the stick against the bulletin board. This represents the best efforts of a very confused woman to interpret the strange commands coming from inside her head. Poor Natsuki. Just at the whim of someone who's just trying all the options for no reason. That's the kind of thing that keeps me up in night in games dev. Sorry, which part? I like how the filler really gives you Natsuki information trademark. Yeah. Beginning of many sassy Natsuki meta responses. Yeah. Yeah. Compelling drama, yeah. Stick on plants. I think a stick has had enough time with its people. It wants to get out and see the world, experience life. I'm just the girl to take it around town, or at least to school. Use on the bikes. It's maybe a little too long to put in the spokes. Not sure what else to do with it. Benches. The stick is a little longer than the benches, but it still fits lengthwise across. Good to know. I was lying. That is utterly useless information. Great. Okay. Okay, so I think that's all the inventory options. So let's go through the use take options. Dad's car. Nah, you'd get mad. Plus, let's be honest, I'd probably crash it inside of 15 seconds. Probably be a pretty awesome 15 seconds, though. Use bus station. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Use the move command if you want to take me to the bus. Yeah, okay. Dummy. How is that, getting called a dummy by me? Was it everything you ever dreamed? Meta. Use bulletin board. Let's see, yeah, lawn care. One guy who wants to do your taxes, a bunch of realtors, and a flyer for a super interesting literature club. Not really into any of these other than the one I'm already part of, obviously. Use plants. Just a bunch of shrubbery, no flowers or anything to take. Sometimes I have weird thoughts about trying to hide in them, like, oh yeah, I already read that one, yeah. Use bikes. I may be many things, but I'm not a bike thief. Someday maybe, once I get a bike of my own. But until that day, I'm a bus rider. Use benches. Sit down while I wait. It's good to relax and think a bit. Oh, this metal bench is hot as hell to sit on. Damn skirts. Yeah. Okay, so that's all the use take options. Okay, so I've looked at everything. I've tried talking. I've used take everything inventory. Yeah, I have done all of the things. So let's move. I can go back inside, or I can go off to school. So let's go off to school, because I've already done all the inside. I mean, unless I want to go back, unless I want to be like really thorough and go back inside and try to use the stick on everything in her room. But as Dev said, I've already ruined the ability to get 100% completion anyway. So. Okay, so hey, there's MC there. So let's not be rude. Let's talk to him, I guess. And Hallie immediately took the stick back inside the room. I was like, well, this playthrough is going to take a while. Yeah. Hi, MC. How's it going? Oh, hi, Natsuki. Didn't see you there. Didn't see you there. Is that a short joke? So should we get right to business and talk about Yuri's problem, or should we just beat around the bush a bit? I mean, I don't know. We're gonna get all the options here. Let's assume that we can do all the options. Let's make small talk. What's up today? How's it going today, bro? Everything cool? Yeah, everything's mostly fine. Mostly. Well, I do have a slight problem. Oh, is this going to be one of those games where you have to like help this person, so they'll help you do this part, and then that lets you help this person, that lets you help this person. The chain reaction on the way to helping Yuri. That kind of game. Hope using the stick on the closet reveals NATSUKI canon. Maybe, yeah. Well, I do have a slight problem. One that I'll no doubt be able to solve for you via problem solving, trial and error, and trying strange combination of items together. Huh? What? Eh? Nothing, you were saying? Great. Oh, I forgot to bring something to school today. What was it? Anything at all to write with? Oh, yeah. That is a problem. Yep. Unfortunately, I have none to lend. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, she has nothing but her self-esteem and a stick. I don't know, can you write with a stick? That's alright, but if you come across any extra, would you let me know? I always seem to lose my writing implements. Yep, if I find anything, I'll get it to you. Thanks, Natsuki. Don't sweat it. Okay, so, how's Sayori? How's little Miss Sunshine doing? She's doing fine. She just left a couple minutes ago. I think she was heading over to the girls' locker room. Good to hear she's doing okay. Yep. She seemed a little reluctant for us to part this morning, though. She's always like that when you and her have to separate. Yeah, it's more than usual today. I think she's feeling a little lonely for whatever reason. You better be giving her enough attention, boy. I am. She just seems to need me more than usual the last couple of days, and it's harder for her when I can't be around. I see. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Hey, we're learning stuff. We know that MC needs a writing implement, so we have to keep that in mind the first writing implement we come across. And we also learned that Sayori's feeling a little down, and she's in the locker room, so I expect that's going to come into play at some point. Okay, let's talk about Yuri's problem. So, did you hear that Yuri's apparently feeling weird? I heard something about it from Sayori. What are you going to do about it? Why does everyone assume this is my problem to solve? This shit-eating grin here, going here and here. I guess we just figure you're best situated to handle it. Uh-huh. So, what's your deal anyway? I actually have no idea. She just seems a little more withdrawn and melancholy than usual. Good thing you added on the than usual to that. Otherwise, I'd say there's nothing wrong. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure what's bothering her. Maybe you should go ask. Maybe you should. Not as effective. Yeah, whatever, nerd. See ya. Alright, heading out. Take care, Natsuki. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like how he, MC, like, moves off to the side. So, you know he's there, but, like, your attention isn't on him, but he moves to the center when you're talking to him. It's a nice touch. Anyway. Yeah, let's look at all the things. Look at MC. He's deceptively handsome in a sneaky way. Like the first time you see him, you're like, "Aw, what a little nerd you are." But he really plays it up, you know? He knows that that's his style. It's not too far from there to being like, "Aw, man, what an adorable little nerd you are." He puts his hand on his head and he's like, "Ah, shucks, thanks." And then he blushes a little, and before you know it, you're like, "Dang, he's not a bad-looking dude." Anyway, back to less distracting topics. Okay. It's funny. I mean, like back in season 1 when Sayori was trying to set up MC and Natsuki together, you did sort of get a hint that maybe Natsuki was sort of a little into him. So it's cute to bring that back. And Natsuki really telling on herself there. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's look at crowd of students. A bunch of people are walking in, all of them in their little social groups. People I always feel sorry for are the ones who are walking in alone. Not just alone, but they have that look on their face, the one that says they're trying to get themselves through another day. Aw. Yeah, like you there, bro. I see you. I've been there. School sucks sometimes. Aw. That was slightly depressing. Anyway, look at entrance wall. Entrance wall? I guess it's this wall here. It's one of those classic waist-high concrete jobs, although for me it's more stomach-high. The name of the school is etched in that sign there. What, that sign there? The one that's blank? Just like the blank clock gag? Yes, that one, exactly. To be honest, I've never really understood the point of these walls. Like, anyone can just hop over them. Now, the walls on the other older side of the school, those are serious. So if you're trying to hop the fence over there, you've got an actual challenge. Okay, let's look at rolling gate. This rule is closed when the school is closed. I guess just to show it's closed, it's not really a serious barrier. Most of the time it just sits open, though. They don't even bother to close it some of the time. Most of the schools uses security guys to make sure everything's okay at night and stuff. Nearby school building. That's the new science and engineering complex. The school made a big deal about building it with grant money a few years ago. It's way more fancy and new looking than the rest of the school. Not that the rest of the school looks trashy or anything. It just looks super modern is all. Okay, so we've looked at all the things. We've talked to MC. I'm gonna do move last. I'm gonna use inventory. Okay, my inventory hasn't changed. There's no point in looking at them, and no point in using them with each other. I'm gonna use self-esteem and everything first. Start with MC. You deserve a good friend like him. Aw, you're a good person for showing restraint and not stealing him from Sayori when she tried to get you to. Aw. Look how happy he is now because of you. It's, you know, the meta context of Sayori writing Natsuki's internal monologue is kind of funny here. I mean, come to think of it, I mean, Dev made the comment that, Natsuki's kind of telling on herself there, but it is funny on meta level, yes. Yeah, but it's really more like Sayori inferring what Natsuki's thought processes would be. So, yeah. But, it also, I don't know, it's kind of sweet in that it shows Sayori appreciates Natsuki. Like, as much as Sayori tried to push Natsuki on MC, or MC on Natsuki, depending on your perspective, I think Sayori does appreciate Natsuki not going for that. And I think Sayori appreciates that Natsuki realized that Sayori would be happier with being with MC. So, and I think overall, like, Sayori is. I think it's safe to say Sayori is happy being with MC. So it's like. I sort of imagine that the Sayori would probably would have a lot of respect for what Natsuki did for her. Season 3 shows that Natsuki helps write Natsuki Quest, so it's not all Sayori, but she definitely knows about Natsuki like MC in Season 1, kinda. Okay. Well, fair enough. Anyway. Moving on. Great job, Self. So use self-esteem on crowd of students. You belong here. You're not an outsider. You're literally enrolled in the school. What? As opposed to figuratively enrolled in the school? Like not the figure of speech enrolled in the school? See what I mean? There's Natsuki misusing the word literally again. Just like in the original game. So it's perfectly in character. Anyway. This is where you fit and belong. You have friends here. Everything is okay. Aw. Use self-esteem on entrance wall. Surprisingly difficult to somehow use this wall to feel good about myself. So instead, I'll encourage the wall internally so I don't look crazy. Well, you're doing a great job. You're very sturdy. Use self-esteem on the rolling gate. You're strong enough to push that thing by yourself. Not everyone can do that. There are even some guys that can't do that. You are mighty. Nearby school buildings. So you go to a good school, a nice one even. You're not trashy. The school is classy, like you. She keeps using that word, trashy. Like, I get the definite feeling. I mean, the implication, okay, the fact that she feels the need to emphasize this isn't trashy, sort of gives a hint that either people, or maybe her dad, or maybe just herself, like, maybe she's being hard on herself, like, her internal tendency is to tell herself it's trashy, or people tell her it's trashy, and, like, she feels the need to give herself that sort of self-talk to overcome that. Yeah, sometimes the self-esteem voice tells you what Natsuki worries about exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, it's good. On some level, I feel like I'm really making this mod drag by clicking everything on everything. Obviously, it's not necessary to move the story forward, but it is interesting, And it's kind of like, it kind of comes back to what I said before. I mean, when I praised your mod before, Dev, for the fact that nothing feels like filler. Like, even if it's like fluffy slice of life stuff, it's still you're still learning stuff about the characters, and that is still interesting. Yeah, the secret of Natsuki Quest is that its best content is the filler non-progression options. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could just move on and not bother looking at looking at the stuff, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Use self-esteem on. Oh wait, I already did that. Shoot. Okay, this is redundant. Incidentally, let's turn off the skip unseen text then, so I don't accidentally skip more stuff. Should I use the stick on everything? That feels like it could go wrong in a lot of ways. Use stick on MC. Whoosh. It's like, how? What was that for? I don't know. MC to death. No. I don't know. I'm gonna use the use take options first, I think. Wait. What? Use MC? I'm worried. What's this gonna do? Okay, let's try it. No. Sarah would get really mad. Crowd of students? Oh, I will. I will. I will manipulate these poor souls like you wouldn't believe. Give me a few months. They'll be like, oh, Natsuki senpai, can I have your autograph? They'll all be wrapped around my little finger. But I can't do it all at once right now, unfortunately. Use entrance wall. Don't really need to hop the wall right now. The gate is open. Plus, though I hate to admit it, the wall is a lot harder for me to get over compared to most people. So I'll just walk in the normal way. Use rolling gate. Not supposed to touch the gate. Plus, closing it would be weird right now. No reason to do it and inconvenience all these people. Yeah. But hey, maybe that could be a plot point later where maybe we need to close the gate for some reason. Probably not. Nearby school building. Hey, not to break the fourth wall or anything, but that's what the move command is for. Unless you mean like you want me to climb it or something. I don't think it would fit in my inventory. I don't know what you want, player. Yuri likes being isolated, therefore I must prevent anyone else from getting into the school. Yeah. Okay, this could get rough. I'm gonna start using the stick on everything. Stick on MC. I have wanted to thrash him from time to time, to be honest, but not right now. He's a good dude, really. Crowd of students? Tempting. I would no doubt be rapidly apprehended, and then sent somewhere even worse than here. Stick on entrance wall. Is this a short joke? Are you saying I need to pole vault over this wall? If so, F you. But also it's pretty funny. I'm glad you can take a joke. Anyway, rolling gate. The stick's too frail and thin to jump up the gate. Plus, I don't have a good reason to do that. Throw it against the wall or what? Here, I'll save the trouble. It would make a pleasant clattering sound, then I'd pick it up again. There. Okay, so I've used the inventory everything, use take everything, talk everything, look everything. Okay, let's move. You can move back home. Okay. Or you move to the central courtyard. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to open up a bunch of options, like go to class, go to locker room, go to whatever. But okay, just have one option. It's a linear thing, I guess. That's fine. Move to central courtyard. Hey, it's Ree. Hi, Natsuki. I don't remember what voice I gave her before. How's it going, Ree? And not bad. Just waiting for the next period to start. Cool, cool. Okay, well, I guess you have to have her talk because otherwise you wouldn't know she's there. It's eerily quiet. Where'd the music go? It was playing Ohio Sayori a moment ago. It was. I was enjoying the happy, jaunty, playful tune, and now it's just eerily quiet. Some occasions have no music. Well, that's a little unsettling. I mean, the original game, which was in retrospect a poor choice. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, because the original game conditions you to expect something bad to happen whenever the music stops. So like it sets you on edge. Should have at least put in some bird song or something. Yeah. go the Amorfati route and just have the sound of a clock ticking, just to heighten the creepy, eerie atmosphere. Anyway, let's talk to Ri. So, Ri, what is it, Natsuki-senpai? What should I talk to Ri about? Oh, wow. Oh, we've got lots of options now. I feel like I should save it. Talk about MC. Or, sorry, or manga. I mean, no, let's small talk first. Let's go with how are you? So how's it going today, Ri? Doing alright? Seem unusually sociable today, Natsuki-senpai. Yeah, well, just always see you around and we never talk much. Yeah, well, I'm doing very well, thanks for asking. Forgot to eat breakfast, even though I had dinner very early yesterday, so trying to hold out to lunch. I know that feeling. Know that feeling? Oh no. It's I mean, like Act 2 of the original game, like, Natsuki basically starved. Don't know if that's actually the case in Act 1, so that might actually just be a throwback to Act 2. Which is kind of sad. Oh well, anyway. Other than that, I'm doing super well. How about you? It seems that today I'm on some kind of ridiculous quest where you have to fetch a bunch of stuff for people and solve puzzles. Like in a video game? Yes, like in a video game. That sounds fun. Yes, definitely a super fun video game. Well, good luck with your quest. Thanks. Let's just go down the list. MC. Seen MC at all today? Yes, he was standing by the school entrance earlier. Oh, okay, this is... is this where we find out where everyone is so we know all the locations to go to? Okay. He was standing by the school entrance earlier. Yeah, I saw him there too. He looks slightly uneasy. Yeah, he forgot to bring a pen. Whoops. I've done that though. Same. Well, hope he finds one. Yeah. I feel like I want to throw some music on. Maybe I can I'm gonna just pull up in-game audio from DDLC. Just bad. Okay, everyone, sure, I can put that on. That's number 5, right? 5.ogg. I hope the volume was okay. It feels a bit loud. Is that volume okay? There you go. Just, yeah, it's eerie having it that quiet. I'll turn that off when in-game music plays again. Anyway, yeah, so we talked about MC, talked about Sari, who's in the locker rooms apparently. Sari seems a little lonely today. Oh yeah? Yeah, she was sighing a lot. Huh. She's normally always so happy. Yes, this is definitely true. I wonder what's bothering her. Okay, ask about Monika. You know Monika-senpai really well, right? Yeah, I'd say I do. Can I ask you a question about her? Fire away. How do you think she got so confident? Confident? Like, she's always so good at everything, and I think that a lot of it is because of her attitude. She just starts with the assumption that she'll be successful at anything she does, and I think she is successful a lot of the time because of that. But I can never feel that sure of myself. I always feel like I'm going to mess up. And I usually do. But she seems like she never does. Oh, Monika messes up a lot. She does? Totally. She's messed up pretty badly in the past. She just knows that's really important to project confidence. I don't know whether she actually feels that confidence, to be honest with you. She always acts like she does, which helps her do better, like you say. Yeah. Hopefully one day I can be as confident as she is. Sorry, the song repeated, but it didn't repeat from the loop point, so that sounded a little awkward. Oh well. That's how it goes, I suppose. Yeah, because if you look at the code for the music in the game, they all have specific loop points, and it's designed to go back to that loop point. Oh well. Anyway, Yuri. Hey, let me ask you. Do you know Yuri very well? Yuri-senpai? Not really. I've talked to her a couple of times. She seems to like to be left alone. Yeah, that's true. Now, what's your impression of her? Oh, she's very polite. She seems really smart, but she also seems very solitary. I wonder if she ever feels lonely. Yeah, me too. Why do you ask? No reason, just curious. Spooky Spooky Waters, welcome to the stream. Getting to know Rie, yeah. This is like the only like real dialogue we've had with Rie so far, so as are we all, yeah. Okay, Kenzo. Kenzo's a character in this apparently, okay. Hey, I'm looking for Kenzo, do you know where he is? Oh, I last saw him in the gym. He was practicing layups or whatever you call them in basketball. Gotcha, thanks. No problem. And then Misaida? Taking chemistry yet? Yeah, I'm taking it right now? Question mark? Which teacher do you have? Misaida. Ah, lucky. Yeah, she's really cool. Did you have her for chemistry? Sure did. She's one of the better teachers around here. I believe you, she's so nice. It's actually kind of fun to learn chemistry. With her, anyway. Yeah, with her. She's actually also the literature club advisor. Oh, neat. That would make me want to join if I was into literature at all. You guys probably do serious book analysis and stuff in there? Yes, that is definitely what I do in there every Wednesday. She analyzes the heck out of those manga, yeah. She becomes more real to us with every line, yeah. Okay, so that's all of the talk options. So let's look around. Look at Rie. Rie's pretty short, not as short as me, but still kinda short. She's always been very kind to me. As far as I know, she's always been kind to everyone. She's very even-tempered and mild-mannered. Okay. For some reasons, she's not really involved in a lot of stuff around campus. Reasons plural? I think she's kind of shy, but if you talk to her, she doesn't freak out or anything. I would have put a comma there. Unlike some people I know, she looks a little uncomfortable. Her stomach is grumbling occasionally. Maybe she's hungry. Aha. I mean, she did say that she skipped breakfast. And that comment, her stomach is grumbling, so like maybe she's hungry. That seems to be a hint that we need to find a meal for her. So we've got MC needs a pen and Rie needs a meal. So there we go. Eat this sticker and be nourished. Yeah. Exactly. Anyway, look at Fountain. It's kind of old, has some wear on it, but they clean it out and take good care of it, so it still works. It's pretty. It's nice to sit here and listen to the falling water sometimes. A lot of the time, couples come here to hang out and lunch and stuff because it's romantic or whatever. Look at benches. I'm starting to realize that there are a lot of benches in the school. There are a few benches here, some wooden ones along the walkway, and over by the fountain there are some nice looking concrete ones. Look at buildings. This is the older part of the school. The new science building stuff is just behind me. Doesn't look as nice, but doesn't look bad or anything. Just your average municipal school, really. Almost like it was designed to be super average and normal in every way. Because it was. Definitely nothing weird or abnormal about this cute high school dating sim, kids. Wait, the scene isn't even in the base game. Ignore everything I just said. I'm getting too meta. It does. I know that the fact that Sayori wrote this, I don't know. Getting that degree of meta just feels a little un-Sayori to me. But what do I know? Anyway. Sorry. Like I already said, that was the building option, right? And then was yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So lamppost. That double P makes it look weird. I don't know. Is it actually written as one word like that? Anyway, I get shivers a little bit every time I look at that lamppost. When it's dark, that's basically one of the only lights around this place. It gets really spooky. Just kind of a sickly orange light, like the kind that's been around for too long. Lamppost is correct? Yeah? Okay. They cast these long shadows over all the objects, you know? It's really creepy when you're here on a moonless night. Someone's thrown a handbag Someone's thrown a handbag over the top of it. I wonder if I can get that down with a stick. The handbag definitely looks familiar. Oh, I'm just totally right now going to use stick on lamppost. It would probably make a pretty neat clanging sound, which would cause everyone to look over here and think, oh, Natsuki's finally completely lost it. So let's table that plan and come back to it later. Gosh darn it! What? I thought I was gonna. It's a long stick. I'm gonna use the stick to knock down the bag, so I can see what that's about. Okay. Well, so much for you know, trying to logic my way through this. Let's go back to just clicking everything on everything, I guess. The handbag options there now. Okay, well, let's look at the grassy quad, I guess. They take really good care of all the plants and lawns around here. The grass is springy and pretty. Most of the students try to stay off of it to make the groundskeeper's jobs easier. Sometimes you just need to lay on some grass, you know? Roof. You can sort of see the rooftop from here. That's the water tower in the corner of the roof there. Oh yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it's neat how well that goes with the rooftop background now that you mention it. Handbag is a separate item now? Okay. Feed the bag to Ree? Okay. Anyway. There aren't too many people up there right now. I do see someone with long purple hair standing by the fence looking out at the city, though. There you go. How much do you want to bet the person with long purple hair is Yuri? Or is this some fake out? Or is it... reconvert any matter if you'll enter Re. Yeah. Yeah, could be. Maybe this is a fake out and it's someone else with long purple hair. And along those lines, hey, maybe the post-credit scene with Natsuki out in the woods was another fake out, and there really was some boy that she had an interest in that she was talking to Fuyuki about, that she had a tryst with out in the woods. I mean, you already did it before with Sari and Kenzo, so why not? or maybe it's both. Maybe Natsuki has a thing for Yuri all along, but like when Fuyuki asked her about it, she panicked and just made up that she was actually seeing a boy just to you know, just to cover her tracks. Then she had to actually end up kissing him just to keep the string of lies going. Continue her web of lies. I don't know. Anyway. Wait, that's not Yuri. That's Curry, the other girl with long purple hair who's very similar. Yeah. Yuri's previously unmentioned twin Yaoi. Exactly. That would be a Natsuki shenanigan. Exactly. Anyway, moving on. It's very picturesque. Okay, so that was looking at the roof. Look at handbag. A dark gray handbag is hanging from the top of the lamppost. It looks pretty stylish and kind of expensive. Not the kind of thing a student would carry around. Okay, so fine. Let's use the stick on the handbag then. I can get the stick to the bag pretty easily. I can even slip the stick under the bag handle, but if I lift up, the stick seems like it's going to break. Oh, come on. Try to just pull straight back, but then the stick just slips out from under the handle. So close. I just need to improve this idea slightly somehow. Huh, okay. Well, so much for that. I thought I was onto something. Gonna use the stick on a thing and have it do a thing. Well, I guess there's somewhere else we're gonna use the stick, I guess. Okay, anyway, are on something? Yeah. No, I mean, the hint is right there. There's just like, I just need to improve this idea slightly somehow. Can we get Ri to give me a boost or something? So, Ri, what is it, Natsuki-senpai? Ah, ask her about the handbag. There you go. Oh, is it the handbag? Oh, that. A couple of seniors came carrying the handbag and snickering, and they threw it up there. I thought it was really mean, but I guess at least they didn't steal it. I told a campus security person, but they just said they'd get it down later. Why, is it yours? Eh. Still stupid, though. Wonder if I could get it down. I'm sure you'll think of a way. Yeah, okay. Thought maybe, okay. Well, so much for that idea. Well, it was extra content. At least we got some background information on the bag, so that's something. Some bullies threw it up there. Presumably it belongs to somebody else. I mean, the fact that there's a handbag up there in the first place, I kind of suspected that was the result of bullying, that somebody did that, but oh well. Anyway, okay, so done all the look options, we've done all the talk options. Okay. Before I go further, I'm gonna go use the washroom again because I'm drinking lots of water to keep myself like hydrated because I'm doing so much talking. So yeah, I will be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, so yeah, did all the look options, all the talk options. Should I start going through the inventory? Let's go. Let's just try all the use options first, I guess. Washroom is in the old school building all the way at the end of the hall. Okay. Is that going to be useful information? I guess we'll find out. You're being to myself talk about. Okay, no, fair enough. Pet the dog for me, I guess. Anyway, okay. Use/take read. I guess I guess she is pretty small, and I'm pretty strong. Could probably carry her around, at least for a little while. She might not like it though. So on the whole, an intriguing idea, but I'm going to have to pass. It's funny. Fountain? I actually did splash around that fountain once. I had just fought with another student. Don't ask why they had it coming, but I was so angry at first I just got in the fountain. Rage is a hell of a drug. Anyway, wouldn't be decorous to go diving around in the fountain, probably. Use benches. Oh, I did two options here. You want me to sit in the wooden benches or the concrete ones? Start with the wooden ones, I guess. Ah, not a bad choice. Wooden benches are good for people watching. They're actually a lot more comfortable. There goes Katsuro and Arasu. They're a new couple, still really clingy. Aw. Everyone's kind pointing at them in a teasing way, but they don't care. Kind of pointing, perhaps? When Dev gets back, we have to point out the typo to them. Natsuri? No, you misheard me. I said Natsuri. That's what season 3 is going to be about. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Anyway. It's pretty sweet. Okay, so use benches concrete. These benches are a little less comfortable, but you get to sit by the fountain. Yeah, good to take a load off. Water is very relaxing. It's hard to think about the things that are stressing you out if you just let the sound of the water wash over you. Use buildings. Hopefully by this point you've realized that you should use the move command to get me to places. Unless you want me to put the buildings in my inventory, in which case you are, of course, terribly stupid. But I'm not here to judge you, just to recognize the truth. Use lamppost. Ugh, no way, that lamppost gives you the creeps. I think it might legitimately be haunted. If things in a simulated reality can be haunted. Can't they be though? I mean, it's probably easier for a ghost to haunt a computer than a real place. Weird thought. Use grassy quad. Why yes, let me just go out there and frolic and gallivant around, I guess. Surely none of the other kids in this high school will think that is weird or make fun of me or judge me for it. Brilliant idea, voice in my head that is telling me what to do at all times, but no, I'm exercising veto power. She's kind of doing that a lot. But that's good, it makes it more entertaining that way. Use roof. Might be able to climb up there in a pinch, I guess. There's pipes and stuff, but it'd be hard with my height. Plus, there's a convenient staircase to the roof over in the school's older section, so I could just, you know, take the stairs. And then finally the handbag. Can't reach it. It's pretty far up there. It's not really in a normal human reaching range. I don't think anyone at the school could reach that even on their tiptoes. I'll have to think of another way to get it. Okay. I kind of wonder if, like, coming back to the, I'm gonna jump ahead. What if I use stick on Ri? Like, can I give her the stick to try to get the handbag down? I mean, I'm jumping ahead a little in my mission to click all the options, but, hey, no, that's not cool. God, don't be a jerk. Okay, fine. Okay, alright, let's use the self-esteem and everything. Self-esteem on Ri. See, now look at Ri here. She's a little too humble and shy. She needs more self-esteem. Your self-esteem is part of what makes you strong. Fountain. The fact that you once splashed around this fountain just means you're a free, independent spirit. Who you cannot be controlled. No one can contain your power. Benches. Sure do have fine discerning taste when it comes to benches. Kind of hard to pump myself up using benches. Buildings. This is kind of like a second home for you. Your classes in the literature club are in there. It's good to have multiple places where I fit in. Feels nice. Yeah, that is nice. Self-esteem on lamppost. It's totally alright to be creeped out by random objects. This lamppost is just weirdly eerie. Probably because you've seen it shining that weird shining glow late at night. Anyone would be freaked out. Yeah, like It's like what Dev said earlier about the things that she emphasizes when bringing up her self-esteem highlight the things that she's like either afraid of or worries about and things like that. So as much as she went on about, oh, that lamppost is eerie and creepy, this is her rationalizing it. No, but it's okay to find it eerie and creepy. Anyway, use self-esteem on grassy quad. This Natsuki, this is all your domain. This quad, these buildings, all part of your turf. Use self-esteem on roof. Had a lot of good times and done a lot of good things up on that roof. Lots of good memories. You deserve them, Natsuki. You deserve them. Self-esteem on handbag. This handbag is not too much for you. You deserve nice things. You do not constantly have to get the cheapest and most economical option for everything, especially if you're using resources that you accumulated yourself. Someday you'll get a nice handbag like this, and you will not deserve to feel guilty about it. Again, just really telling on herself there. As, yeah. Not deserve to feel guilty about it is a big one there. I mean, I've made comments before about not liking the whole concept of deserving. And I've also made comments about guilt being a useless human emotion that motivates. I mean, it generally it does more to make you feel bad than motivate you to good behavior. More than often than not, you know, it's it's just like that. This one line by itself is sort of a double whammy in that sense. Like this whole notion that Natsuki is being made to deserve to feel guilty about whatever. It says things about her. Anyway. Yeah, okay, so I've already finished using self-esteem and everything is used stick. We already tried using stick on Ree, so let's use it on Fountain. Fountain would not be improved by a stick laying in the pool at the bottom, I think. Okay. Benches. Stick is a little wider than the benches here, but it still fits. My quest to measure the stick against bench width continues. If this is an example of continuity, and this line only appears if you've used the stick on the other bench, then that I applaud you, Dev. That's well done. Anyway, use stick on buildings. I think I'm going to need a stronger weapon than this to reduce this building to rubble. Huh. Oh wait, I already did that one. Shoot. Using the grassy quad. Could just leave a stick here for the groundskeepers to deal with, but it would be mean to add more work for them. Plus, more importantly, I might need the stick for something. Hint, hint, hint. Yeah. And finally, roof. Doesn't reach. It's not that long. Okay, so that's okay. I've used inventory on everything. I've done all the use take options. I've done all the talk options. Done all the look options. So it's time to move. Ooh, now we get some other options. Okay, so going to the school entrance to be back. Huh. So now our choice is the older building or the newer building. Presumably the new science building is going to be where Ida is. Presumably. When it comes to exploration, as a general rule, I like to go to the dead ends first, whenever possible. Like when I'm trying to like random example, like I was playing The Long Dark the other day and trying to explore the cave. I want to find those dead ends first. So I have a sneaking suspicion I want to go to the new science building first. Choice is yours. The science building will more quickly dead end out. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say it first, even though it's probably redundant. Old buildings have more locations. Yeah, that's what I expect, because the older building I expect it's going to lead to Sayori, Kenzo, and Yuri. Maybe Monica. We haven't really found out where Monica is. We know Yuri's on the roof, Sayori's in the locker rooms, and Kenzo's in the gymnasium. Oh hey, I forgot I wasn't just watching a VOD. Hello, future me watching the VOD. Deb, what percentage of Natsuki Quest are we through so far? Depends on how you measure it. Location, scene, maybe 1/4. Oh, really? Okay. There's a plot, maybe 1/10. Yeah. I'm proceeding pretty slowly, but it's still interesting content, so no complaints. Anyway, I don't know. I find it interesting. Maybe that's just me being a big nerd. Well, combination of me being a big nerd, being a completionist, and also just being a fellow creative person and appreciating the content, appreciating the work that went into the work that went into making the filler not feel like filler, because darn it, it's tough sometimes, like if I can use my own example, my like writing Turquoise, it's still a work in progress. Like there are several days in there that like I knew exactly what I wanted to happen right from the outset, and then there are a few days in the middle where it's like I have no idea what's going to happen here, and I'm just going to make it up as I go along. But I don't want it to feel like filler. I still want there's to be some things that either move the plot forward or establish character or how to generate interest in some way. So like being able to make the filler not feel like filler is a skill in itself, and so like I appreciate the work that went into that. 12 Natsuki dialogue 100, yeah. Who told you how much we value your efforts, Deb? Yes, and appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. How wholesome. Anyway, new science building. Let's go. Oh, is there music here? Ah, music inception. Okay, let's pause this here. Okay, we've got in-game music back again. Okay, so we're in the new building. There's nobody here, it seems. We're gonna look around. Miss Ida's classroom is just as I expected. You can kind of see into it from here. Her classroom has a bunch of lab equipment like sinks and burners, and it has that human skeleton in it, which is weird since she teaches chemistry rather than biology or anatomy. The skeleton's still pretty badass though. Doesn't look like there's a class going in there right now. I could probably go in. In fact, I can hear Miss Ida in there, humming to herself. Hey, who would have expected that? She's probably grading tests or something. She probably wouldn't mind if I dropped in. Music returns, yeah. Sayashi. Pounds table? Sorry, is that a reference to the couple that was in the previous scene or something? Or you'll see? Okay. Look, fire alarm. Uh-oh. It's a big red fire alarm bell, plus a flashing red light. Off to the side, there's a lever you can pull to activate the alarm. Is this going to be useful somewhere at some point? Are we going to have to get an emergency situation? Like, are we either going to have to, pull the alarm to get people to evacuate for some reason, or is there an actual emergency going to occur? It's a red herring? Haha, okay. If you say so. Notification sound. Anyway, I was gonna comment. Yeah, there was one puzzle. Like I mentioned, Trilby's notes earlier. Easily my favorite out of the bunch of the So Mythos games that Yahtzee made. Very creepy atmospheric. It's got layered horror. It's like Trilby's notes. This is easily the best out of the four horror games in terms of how well it builds the atmosphere and so on. But there was I don't want to spoil, but I don't know. Maybe it'll help though. It's, like there 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 is a bit where you do have to trigger an fire alarm, but it wasn't clear to me that I was supposed to do that because it just had non-intuitive and unclear directions, and it is when I figured it out, it just kind of took me out of the atmosphere because it just irritated me. But all I'm gonna say is, if you ever play that game, look at all the doors and look at all the walls. I mean, look at everything. You know, just look at everything. Treat it like that side of an adventure game, because there's stuff that's easy to miss. Be sure to get all the NATSUKI Quest achievements. Haha, yeah. Anyway, look, windows. These windows mostly look out onto the older part of the school. The big courtyard where the festival meeting happens is right outside there. Yeah. Off in the distance, I can see the big fountain. The school sure does have a thing for fountains. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, look at benches. Still more benches here. Along the end of the hallway that has classrooms on it, there are a few wooden ones. People don't usually sit in them much, though. Okay, so we've looked at all the things. Let's use things on things, I guess. Let's use the self-esteem. You thought chemistry was going to kick your ass. You were aiming for a C-, but you got a B. Even that was after a really bad start where you were on track for an F. You pulled yourself together and recovered really well. Yeah, good for you, NATSUKI. Use self-esteem and fire alarm. You sure do have a lot of willpower. Not pulling that thing constantly as a troll. Definitely keep refraining from doing that. Self-esteem on windows. I can just catch a bit of my reflection in the window. And damn, I look good. Good on you, NATSUKI. Self-esteem on benches. Phew, you definitely deserve a break, NATSUKI. All this walking around and doing stuff really takes it out of you. You're working hard. Okay, use stick. That might break the stick. It's kind of fragile. I should just knock with my fist. Use stick on fire alarm? That could be bad. It's not firm enough for me to have the leverage to pull it from a distance. So we've established that the stick is kind of fragile. Okay. Stick on windows? Man, the sound that tree branches make when they scrape on windows is creepy. No thanks. Stick on benches? Stick won't fit on there because the edge of the bench is right up against a wall. Ah, okay, we've established... one by one, we're establishing the width of all the benches in this place. Denied, indeed. Okay, so that's all the inventory. That's all the... Is there anyone to talk to here? No one here to talk to. Okay. Use take. This is classroom. I knock on the door. Oh. That might have been premature. Maybe I should knock again? I can hear you're still humming in there. Hello? Oh, sorry, I was zoned out. Come in whenever it's open. Guess that sells that. Well, I want to finish looking around things at first. Use fire alarm? She's probably just going to say no, right? Ha ha ha, no. Although the last time I did that, it was classic. Got in so much trouble. Super worth it. Anyway, they told me the next time I pulled the fire alarm when there was no fire, I'd be expelled. I'd rather not be expelled, so, nah. Ooh, there's some interesting backstory there. Is that Sari projecting, or is that actually something that NATSUKI actually did? I mean, if she did, that's kind of terrible. Like, don't do that. Like, seriously, don't set off alarms when there's no actual danger, because too many false alarms make people feel like, it's just another false alarm, and then when an actual emergency happens, it becomes extra dangerous because people don't take it seriously. It's up to you, the reader, to decide. Fair enough. Anyway, use windows. Not really supposed to open these. You're closed unless it gets really hot and the air conditioning breaks down or something. Fortunately, it doesn't usually get really hot in here, even in the summer. Maybe like 30 degrees is the worst it's ever been. Usually it's more like 24 or 25 almost all the time in the summer. We're really lucky to live in a place with such nice weather. Yeah, it's nice. 24, 25, that's a pretty good range, in my opinion. Kind of tend to like warmer weather. Anyway, benches. Man, these benches are not comfortable. Plus, I feel weird sitting in the middle of the hall where people walk through. They'll see me sitting here and be like, why is she just sitting there in the hallway? Which is honestly a valid question. Yeah, I'm going to get up again, actually. Okay, so use inventory, use talk, look. Okay, there really wasn't much to do in this on this screen here. Honestly, this. I mean, unless there's something that's gonna happen with the fire alarm, this whole screen actually feels kind of unnecessary, to be honest. Liminal spaces. It is indeed a liminal space. Yeah, funny. There was one one of ContraPoints is a YouTuber. One of her Patreon videos was about liminal spaces, and it's kind of neat about the whole how the aesthetic of a place which is on its way to somewhere, like liminal. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There is a bit of a movement towards like taking pictures of liminal spaces. That the aesthetic of lingering in a place where you normally don't linger. It's just on the way to somewhere, like a hallway, like this hallway. I don't know. She just had some interesting things to say about the whole general concept of liminal space. Anyway, I'm just gonna move along because I think we've done all these options now. So, oh, the gym is here. Okay, I thought the gym would be in the old building. But yeah, let's go to talk to Miss Ida. I mean, we knocked on the door. It would be weird if we didn't at this point. Hey, and she's got some music too. I guess this has just become Miss Ida's theme now. Natsuki, come on in. Give me just a second and I'll be right with you. Sure thing, Miss Ida. Choose an option. Yep, Ida leitmotif, baby. Yeah. Okay, so she said give her a second, so we're going to give her a second. We're going to talk to her right away. I'm going to look at stuff. Let's look at Miss Ida. She's in her 30s, but she still looks pretty young. And still, even though she looks pretty young, she looks super like a mom. Yeah. Yeah, she's got that mom energy, it's true. I guess that's why it's easy for all of us to kind of look up to her like a serious teacher, even though she's all young looking. Yeah. Look, lab equipment. There's some burners in the closet that hook up to the gas pipes near the sinks. And of course the sinks are those weird ones that can do really small controlled drips for experiments and stuff. Yeah, I've been in science classrooms like that. You got the Bunsen burners with the gas and also the sinks with the nozzles. Yeah, anyway. Oh hey, there's dialogue. Hey, Miss Ida, is it? Add small amounts of water to acid or add small amounts of acid to water. Goodness, Natsuki, if you remembered anything from chemistry, I would hope you would remember that. Tell me this, if it all splashed up and hit you in the face, would you rather it be a big thing of water with a couple of drops of acid, or a big thing of acid with a couple of drops of water? There you go. Safety! There's at least one mod that uses her sprite as a mom character? Oh yeah? But I don't know if that's something you care about spoilers for. It's fine. Anyway, moving on. So, add acid to water then. Got it. I'm glad to be of service. Okay, look at skeleton. He or she is weirdly cute. The little rack that holds it up has a name on it, Sayashi. Okay, there you go. Sayashi lore incoming. I was glad to see the community make use of the Ida sprite. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I just realized that the oops, clicked on the wrong thing. Chat is covering up this Ida here. There you go. You can see her better now. Anyway, Sayashi, yeah. Moving right along. No idea what that means, but despite it being a creepy skeleton, it's weirdly comforting. Not sure why. Sayashi, my beloved. Is there some reason why it has the name Sayashi on it? Is there some kind of inside joke in the club meetings community or something? He or she. This is the second instance of Dev not using they that I've noticed. I'm alerting the wolves. Yeah, you're excluding non-binary options there. Anyway, happy to sweet. I wonder why I used that phrasing in particular. Anyway, moving on. Look at refrigerators. Near the front of the room, there are some refrigerators. You definitely can't keep food in there. I've tried. Misada gets really upset if you go in there at all. I think because she keeps things in there that are unsafe if they get unrefrigerated. She has a panic attack anytime the power to the school goes out. Ooh. What does she keep in there? I mean, there are all kinds of things that are... Anyway. Chemical storage. Yeah. I'm remembering high school science classes and the chemical storage in the back. I've never actually been into that room now that I think about it. Miserable non-binary skeletons are all we deserve. Anyway, chemical storage. You need Messiah's permission to get into those lockers with all the chemicals. A lot of it is apparently really dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Chemistry is a pretty cool subject, I guess. You get to play with some fun toys. Make explosions. Hard to say no to that. Stools. Thankfully, these aren't really benches, more like bar stools, only you really don't want to drink the drinks served at this bar. If you want to know what I think, the school doesn't do chairs with backs in here because they want you to have to keep sitting up straight. Yeah, that would get uncomfortable for a while. I don't know, I'm fond of being able to lean back when I'm sitting. This chair, I don't know if you've noticed, I periodically have to keep resetting the back, like reaching back and resetting this thing because it's not keeping in place as well as it used to, unfortunately. It's a bit annoying. I wonder if there's a way to lock it in place properly. I tried tightening the thing, and I don't think it helps. Natsuki's least consequential conspiracy theory. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. I need to stay more alert near the dangerous chemicals. That's my hashtag conspiracy theory. And yes, that needed a hashtag. Don't question it. Look at windows. This window looks out onto the houses near the school. Sari and MC and Yuri's houses are still too far away to see, though. Sorry, hold on. This is world building here. Sari and MC and Yuri's houses are still too far away to see. Okay. Yeah, because those three are the closest ones. Monka and I live in an entirely different neighborhood. Still a nice view, though. All right, I think we've given Miss Ida enough time, and we talked to her anyway, so let's talk to her here. You can talk to Sayashi. I'm sorry. Let's get it out of the way. Let's talk to Sayashi, I guess. Sayashi, my man, how's it going? Hasn't been ending up a big old pile of them bones. Yep, understandable. So, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Wait, what? You have a big pile of dialogue options with the skeleton? What is going on here? What is going on here? On second thought, maybe I'm going to go back and talk to Miss Ida first after all. I'll come back to the Sayashi option. Hey, Miss Ida, you got a minute? Oh, it's Natsuki. What do you need? It's nothing important. Just wanted to talk. Important enough for me. What did you want to talk about? Can I borrow a pen? Yes, content. Hashtag content. You gonna leave him hanging like that? I mean, literally and figuratively hanging. But yes, that sounds good. Sayashi, why not? So, question. What's with the skeleton? Isn't this a chemistry class? Well, yes, I suppose it is. Sayashi was here when I moved into this classroom. And even though it's a chemistry class, I guess I just didn't have it in me to move him out of here. Yeah. I mean, it's very clearly a chemistry class. Like we've got the Bunsen burners and all of this set up here. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I think he makes the environment just a little more sciencey in general, don't you? Yeah, it's nice having him around. I decided to keep him. Oh, we decided that Sagi's a him. Okay. Deep lore from inconsistent background art. Yeah. um. You can be direct and ask. Let's just let's be sociable. Let's beat around the bush. Let's make small talk. How's the class? So how's the chemistry class going this year? It's going pretty well. Students are interested and don't cause too much of a fuss, and that's all I can even ever ask for. Are students ever uninterested? Unfortunately, yes, plenty. I worry that you think I'm a much better teacher than I am. A lot of my students are pretty detached from the material. Well, that's their problem, not yours. You're very kind, Natsuki. Anything bothering you? How are things going today? As expected? More or less. I have a slight problem, though. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here's Miss Ida's part of the quest. What's that? Well, earlier, when I first arrived, I left my handbag on the bench outside while I unlocked the room and went in briefly. Oh no, is that her handbag up there? That's sad. The bully victim was Miss Ida, after all. So I'm really hungry for like a stick in particular. Yeah, right. Anyway, I unlocked the room and went in briefly, and then when I came back to get my handbag, it was gone. I prefer to believe that students wouldn't just steal my handbag, but it's actually got a lot of important stuff in it, so I do need to find out what happened to it pretty soon. And I'll keep an eye out for you. Thank you, Natsuki. You're not going to mention that there was a handbag hanging from the lamppost? Oh well, anyway. Got a pen I could borrow. Hey, a buddy of mine needs an extra pen today. Do you happen to have one laying around? Not around here, unfortunately. Ah, darn it. Thought maybe this could be the first leg of the quest. Oh well. Natsuki prefers to keep it secret than retrieve it in triumph. Yeah, fair, I guess. But the storage cabinet in the literature club room should have some. Aha! Now we truly have a quest. Well, I mean, one leg of a quest, I guess. Oh, here, take the key for the cabinet. Well, well, well. I stashed the key in my inventory. Okay. Okay, so we have the key to the cabinet in the literature club now, which will have a pen, which we can then give to MC, which will get us something, maybe, probably. Cool. Okay. Wow. Thanks, Usaida. Not a problem. Just only take what you need, okay? Make sure to bring the key back when you're done. I will. Okay. Okay, know what's up with Sayori today? Sayori's apparently been heaving a lot of sighs today. Has she said anything about it to you? No, but I have a feeling I know what's wrong with her. Oh? Sayori is very, very in love. Is that so wrong, though? I mean, is she with MC in this continuity? Maybe she's in love with Monica. And this is a mod within a mod, so it's different. Could be different continuity. Could be completely different. Everything. She is, yes. Oh, okay. Wait. She is, yes. To which of those speculations? With MC. Oh, darn. The ship has sunk. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. And in the very early stage of it too, when it's very intense, she's feeling profound separation, angst anytime she's away from MC. Haven't you noticed how much difficulty she has concentrating on anything when they're not together? Mostly I notice how much difficulty he has concentrating on anything when they are together. That too. Anyway, I can't tell for sure, but I'm sure she just misses her boyfriend during the short periods they have to be separated. So you have to get them together. It's maybe getting MC a pen will somehow get them together. Anyway, seems like a good take. Okay, what about Monica? We haven't seen Monica or her. I mean, heard about where she is so far. I don't think. She's probably going to be in the literature club. I mean, I'm assuming we have to go to the literature club at some point. Have you talked to Monica lately? Not much since I learned about the literature club. Ooh, so we learned about the literature club. I mean, learned about the literature club as in learned about it? I mean, is that where we are in the continuity? I mean, Sayori did allegedly, finish up this mod like after the last day of the season, so it is. Okay. Anyway, she seems all right though. So yeah, she just feels down about a lot of that stuff. About that. So, feels down about often about that stuff. Okay, I can read. I know. I got the full experience of it. Yeah, guess you did. What do you want to talk about? Yuri's feeling down. So it seems that Yuri is feeling melancholy today. More than usual. I see. I feel like how she had to qualify it. Do you have a plan? What, to deal with it? Well, yes, of course. Why does everyone think that's my job, necessarily? Well, because you're one of her best friends, if not her actual best friend. And that's what friends do. Yeah, I guess that's true. Why are you so touchy about it? Ooh, I'm not touchy about it. Alright, alright. Yeah. Wonder if Ida, having seen herself as a sprite during the finale, ever thinks about the decision to keep Sayashi being influenced by Sayashi's permanence in the background art? Not sure why the sprite aspect would lead her to think that. I get dizzy when I think about that kind of thing. Anyway, how's the class session? Okay, so I already asked her about all that stuff. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Sayashi. Sayashi, man, how's it going? Okay, something I wanted to talk to you about with you, myself. So, I'm on a weird quest today. I'm like collecting items, using them with stuff, and talking to people. Weird, huh? Ah, you're such a charmer. You always know just what to say. This Ida's class. How do you like hanging out in this classroom in particular? Right? She is pretty cool. You'd definitely be in worse classrooms. Although, I wonder how much you get used in a chemistry class. I guess peace and quiet is pretty good advantage, yeah? What's it like being dead? How's the whole being dead thing? Seems like there are upsides and downsides to it. Is this... are we suggesting that this is an actual skeleton and like not plastic for modeling purposes? I mean, I would imagine like a biology classroom, if it had a skeleton in it, it would be a plastic one, like not an actual human skeleton. That would be like extra creepy. So actually is indeed an actual human skeleton canon? Okay. I mean, depending on the class, I mean, there are, cadaver labs. Like I've been to a cadaver lab once. It was an optional class when I was in the massage therapy program. There's a nearby chiropractic college, and we did once have the option of going there to work with actual dead human bodies to, like better appreciate the anatomy and so on. And I think I freaked out my classmates by being a little too interested in anatomy. I don't know. I just think anatomy's cool. I'm a big anatomy nerd and stuff. And like stuff, scrutinizing the nephrons in the kidneys and things like that. But yeah, they had bodies of people who donate their selves, donate their bodies to science, like it's kind of like in their will kind of thing or whatever. And yeah, it's one of those things. It was a bit of a weird situation because like I feel like I need to explain it now. We were told before we went in there that there might not be enough gloves to go around, and we were told that we might have to have a glove on just one hand and leave the other hand ungloved. But she said, not to worry about anyway, because it's like they're like the bodies are preserved formaldehyde. There's nothing nothing to worry about, like disease wise or whatever. And yeah, so the thing is, it turned out there actually were enough gloves there, and I didn't realize that on going in. And I knew we had limited time there, so I wanted to get the most out of the session, because it was our only time to work with the cadavers. And like right at the beginning, I helped the teacher to turn one of the corpses over. One of the bodies over. And from my perspective, like I was just like, I wanted to get the most out of the class. I wanted to like, this is our only opportunity to see the actual body parts, and it's really interesting because it's very different from seeing it in a textbook. It's different from because for our normal anatomy classes, we have to, like the practical anatomy classes, we have to find the structures, find the individual bones and muscles, and so on, like on actual people, like our partner. We select a partner in class and try to find structures on each other. But being able to actually see the bones and muscles and so on is a different experience. It's really interesting. But yeah, by the time I already helped her turn the body over, like I'd already touched it with bare hands, and I was like, oh, whatever, might as well just dive in, kind of, so to speak. I don't know. I guess I was just in my I was in my autistic hyper focus mode, and I was just somebody told me afterward that everyone else in the room was like really standoffish and like standing well back from the bodies, and I was the only one who just went in, was hands on about it, like volunteering to help the teacher turn the body over and stuff, and just like big kind of and also apparently I was the only one who didn't have gloves, because I just I missed when they were handing out gloves. So yeah, that's a bit awkward to look back on. Like I said, yeah, I think I freaked everybody out. I mean, it's like it made logical sense in my mind. Like there was a reason for it. I mean, I did put gloves on once I realized that they were an option. But yeah, I don't know. It's awkward to look back on. It's a little embarrassing to look back on. I mean, I haven't really kept in touch with any of my classmates from back then anyway. It was yeah, it was that classroom was kind of cliquey. I did have some friends that I kept in touch with for a while, but I've kind of gotten distant with them in the end, after all. But yeah, I don't know. There were yeah, I don't know. I'm going off on a big tangent here. in some ways, I'm glad it played out like that because it was. You, this is gonna, I don't know, maybe sound bad, it sound unhinged or something, but it's not the same touching the tissues with gloves on. There's a lot more that can be gleaned about it from just the source of touch with the bare hands. I mean, I find that in the regular practice of massage therapy as well. There is a skill in being able to just zero in on the trouble spots, and feel like immediately find which muscles are tense, in the interest of promoting relaxation and stuff. I don't know. Just the whole tactile aspect of the was interesting, I guess. I don't know. This is been a long, rambly tangent, and chat's quiet. Maybe I freaked everybody out. I apologize. I should just move on. We're still talking to Sayashi the skeleton, who is apparently an actual skeleton and not a plastic model like you might expect in a high school classroom. The line of discussion reminds me of an inappropriate joke I heard once, but I'm not sure if it's chat-worthy, and you've probably already heard it. Well, that sounds ominous. I was just listening. Sorry, I was talking to the chat for a bit. Oh, it's fine. Sorry, I'm not trying to make you self-conscious. Like, no, you must chat now. Just, I guess sometimes I do feel self-conscious when I'm just rambling on, and I'm like, is this interesting? Anyway, moving on. Okay, so mostly downsides. Guess I wouldn't want to just be hanging from a display rack for all eternity until I crumble to dust either. Okay, so talk to the skeleton about Monica. Okay. This is still potentially interesting because Natsuki's talking to skeleton. She's really talking to herself. So this could be an opportunity to learn something new about what Natsuki feels about these people. So yeah, what does Natsuki feel about Monica? So, Sashi, your opinion on Monica? ... Yeah, definitely. Try not to be too hard on her. She's a good person at heart. Yeah. Sayori? You remember Sayori? Ultra-energetic girl with the red bow in her hair? Sayashi's half the conversation is just ... Yikes, buddy. That is a dark joke. I'm sure she'd love it, though. MC? I saw MC earlier today. He forgot to tell me to tell you hi. I'm sure he meant to. As if. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. He and Sayori are a thing now. You know that, right? Is she implying that Sayashi just hit on MC? That's funny. You're an observant man, Sayashi. Or an observant arrangement of bones. I was gonna say, like, is Natsuki implying that Sayashi was hitting on MC or hitting on Sayori? But they were talking about MC, so that probably implies that Sayashi has a thing for MC. You know, there's your LGBT content for the day. You must comply with the LGBT after all. Implication is that Sayashi was shipping Natsuki and MC? Oh, okay. Anyway. Who was Sayashi when they were alive? We will never know. Oh, okay. And Yuri. So, yeah, Yuri's bummed out today. I'm trying to help. Why does everyone say that? Y'all don't know me. Shut up. There's nothing obvious about it. Yeah, there you go. She's projecting. Are you arguing with the skeleton over there? Yes, because he's wrong. I'll take your word for it. I kind of wonder what Miss Ida thinks about us talking to the skeleton here, but okay. Anyway, that's all the look options, all the talk options. Oh yeah, inventory. We now have a key. This is a key Miss Ida gave me. She says it opens up the locked storage cabinet in the literature club room, and that MC's pen is in there. Well, MC's pen. A pen, anyway. So there's an obvious path forward here. Okay. I guess we're gonna use... Oh. Yeah. Use self-esteem on key. See, Natsuki, good things happen when you have the courage and assertiveness to ask people for things. You had a problem, ask someone to help you with it, and they did it immediately. She probably won't even remember this as doing you a favor. She probably won't remember this at all. And your day is a lot easier because you were assertive. Yeah. The implication, she probably won't remember being expressed as a positive. It carries the implication that Natsuki would normally default to worrying that people will remember this as a bad thing. Like she'll remember that you asked her for this as a bad thing. You know, which carries all kinds of implications. You know, but you know what kind of the way her self-esteem issues might normally manifest, I guess. I'm Ida's former partner in crime. She's lying about Sashi already being there. Find out in season 4, right? She just claims she'd never run a meth lab. Anyway. I mean, I guess for the completion stake, I could use the stick on the key. There's nowhere to attach the key onto the stick. The stick is too thick for the keyhole. But if it weren't, I could unlock things I could just walk up to anyway from several more feet away. Amazing. Yeah. Stick key. Sticky keys. No. Disable sticky keys. It's so annoying when you're playing a game which requires you to hold down shift and then this Windows sticky keys notification pops up. I disabled that pretty quick. Anyway. Now, I could go use the key on absolutely everything, but I'm going to restrain the urge to do that. I think. Key the re... Yeah, I should probably restrain the urge to actually use everything on everything. But I will use the self-esteem on everything because that one, it does give some interesting stuff. Even if it's after Minecraft crouch dance. Anyway, self-esteem on Miss Ida. She's proud of you. She said so. And she doesn't lie to her students. Aw. Self-esteem on leather equipment. You managed to not kill yourself when you used that stuff. Good job, Natsuki. Use self-esteem on skeleton. Right now, Natsuki, you still got flesh and a brain. That gives you a ton of power compared to poor old Sayashi here. Better get to using them before you end up this way. If you ever do end up this way. Instead of as a data pattern that just gets erased from somewhere for the last time. Oh, yikes. That's grim. Use self-esteem in refrigerators. It wasn't too long ago that I would have fit in there. Now I've grown enough for that to not be true. Just barely, but still. Self-esteem on chemical storage. The reason you're not allowed in there has nothing to do with you in particular. Miss Ida trusts you as much as she trusts any other student. That stuff is just generally dangerous, and every student is banned from those cabinets without specific approval. Use it on stools. I feel really good about myself looking at the stool I used to sit at when I was at last in this classroom. It's a really hard challenge that I got through. I had to do a lot of work. I managed it and got a decent grade. I feel proud of myself for that. Yeah. And finally, self-esteem on windows. Another reflection. Another goddamn stunning view of myself. How did I get this good looking? Carrying sticky keys, new Windows users after Minecraft crash. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's try to. As much as I say, the content is all interesting and stuff, I think I'm gonna restrain the urge to use the stick and key on everything. Like, I don't know. I mean, okay, I mean, okay. The key, at least, we know what the key is for. The key is for the cabinet in the literature club. Okay, so there's no reason to use the key and everything. I mean, I suppose I could still use the stick on everything, for no reason except that we don't know what it's used for, and it wasn't used for the thing that I thought it was used for. Like, using it to get down the handbag seemed like the obvious choice to me. Okay, fine. I'll at least use the stick on stuff, I guess. Whoa, violent. Attacking a teacher with a stick would definitely get me expelled. And I like it at this school, more than at whatever school they'd send me to. Self-esteem, now for Windows operating systems, yeah. There are a couple of rando interactions that you really shouldn't miss, but I'll let you know about those when you get there on them in the game, not just in the stream. Okay. Well, I mean, if I use everything on everything, I'll get it eventually. That's straight enough to really damage the equipment. Maybe you want me to set the stick on fire with the burners? Either way, you're too chaotic evil for my taste. Okay, there's still amusing stuff in there. I poke the stick through Sayashi's rib cage. Like she's doing this while Miss Ida's watching. It fits pretty well. Then I realize that I'm being super weird and stop. Don't think a stick would fit in there. Chemical storage. Glass's campus is actually really strong, and the stick is kind of thin and fragile. I don't think it would win in a test of strength. See, stick, this is what strong wood looks like. People put their whole body weight on these things, and they don't break. Whereas if I bent you with like half a pound of force, you'd snap. I guess it's probably not really your fault. You probably got dropped off your tree at a young age. Man, now I mind-effed myself into feeling sorry for a tree branch. Okay. There's still funny stuff if you're using the stick on. I poke the window with the stick from a distance. Mission accomplished. They say actually like a xylophone that's clearly metal and not skin. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Anyway, let's use take things. Miss Ida. Nah, I get in trouble. Plus, she'd probably get mad. And I don't want to make her mad. Not because I care about what she thinks or anything. It would just be more convenient for me and the club if we stayed in her good graces, that's all. Oops. Use lab equipment? Misaya doesn't like it if you mess with her lab equipment outside of class time. It's really expensive and some of it is kind of fragile. Even when it's time to take that stuff down in class, she watches you like a hawk. I think one time a student broke something and the school got really mad at Misaya for it, which hardly seems fair. Anyway, I don't want to get her in trouble. Goodness knows I'm prone to break things sometimes. Skeleton. I poke Sayashi in the ribcage. He rattles around for a second and then settles into a gentle sway from side to side. It's weirdly soothing. I don't know what it is about bones, but they're just kind of cool. And again, doing that with the actual human skeleton just seems rather morbid compared to doing it with the plastic one. Like this person donated their body to science, and this was their destiny. This is what they end up having to them. I think it's a very strange girl. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I don't know. It's like when we went into the cadaver lab, before we went in there, like our teacher emphasized like these people donated their bodies to science. Please treat them with respect. Like these are actual people here. So like don't fool around with them or anything. Like which yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like poking the skeleton to see how it sways is you know, in that direction. Of maybe being a little disrespectful of the dead. Anyway, refrigerators. Oh man, No way. Decided I would bite my head off if I even looked at those refrigerators the wrong way. It's like she keeps explosives in there, which would go off if they weren't heated. Actually, that might literally be what she has in there, knowing her. Choose an option. Chemical storage. You need a key to get in there. Decided would not give me the key. Nor do I feel like stealing the key. Or breaking the glass on the storage cabinets. Plus, I don't have any use for a giant jar of some acidifying powder or whatever. Stools. Sit on one of the stools in front of the class. It's not exactly comfortable, but it's nice to take the weight off my feet a little. And the windows. Hey, Miss Ida, can I open a window in here? Sure, I don't see why not. I suppose it is a little stuffy in here. Just don't leave it open for too long. I won't, thanks. I go and open the window. Okay, first openable window we've encountered in this game, in this mod within a mod here. So, what was your brilliant plan now? Oh, you're just fiddling with every little thing again, aren't you? Well, no judgment. I do the same thing in your position. Well, if I look at... Okay, now that the window's open, if I look at it, does it give me different information? Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. Oh, well, okay. Well, I've done all the talk options and the use take options and inventory. Except for the key, I use all the inventory options. I've looked at everything, so I guess it's time to move on. I mean, we got a key. We got a key to a cabinet in the Literature Club. That's something. So move back into the hallway. And now I could move on to the gym, but I think since we have a key that opens a thing in the Literature Club, I think we've got a clear mission now to go to the Literature Club. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to encounter Monica there, because we haven't established her to where she is so far. Ree's still here. Yeah, it has to remind you because she has no sprite. maybe she'll get a sprite in season 3 or 4 or something. Time to advance the plot. Exactly. Moving forward like a real gamer. Yeah. Okay, older school buildings. Here we go. There's going to be another liminal space. Ah, darn it. I'm going to feel compelled to check everything here, too. Okay. I'm going to save it just because. Okay, let's click on all the things. Look at the club room. Not tall enough to peek through the top windows, but I can sneak a look through the doors. It looks like it always does. Manga's in there straightening desk or something. Called it. Bulletin boards. This one has like 5 posters for the Literature Club on it, which makes sense since it's right outside our room. There are also school flyers for various other clubs, upcoming plays, offers of tutoring, that sort of thing. Hallway benches. Good lord, the benches truly do not ever stop. There are a few here, some little extendy metal and wood ones along the inner part of the hallway. Sometimes people sit and talk in between classes. Windows. The sun is so bright out there that this looks across to the science building across the courtyard. The sun is right in my eyes, though. Vending machines. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, sorry. I just clapped into the mic. Sorry if I deafened any headphone users there. I have a sneaking suspicion that these vending machines are going to be useful for getting food for Ree, perhaps? That would make sense. Give her a snack. Very normal clap volume. Okay. I suspect we're going to need money for the vending machine, though, because Natsuki doesn't have anything in inventory besides self-esteem and a stick, and a key. I don't think the stick is going to open the vending machine. I mean, we've established that the stick is very fragile. Whatever we end up using the stick for, it's going to be something gentle. I don't know. Anyway. Vending machines. Me and those vending machines have a history. Back when things were really... Yeah, those vending machines and I, anyway. Back when things were really tight money-wise in the family, I used to scrape under them for change sometimes. When I was really hungry, I could get a snack from them. Fortunately, we're a little better off now. Okay, so I've already looked at all the things. So, yeah. Let's use the self-esteem on things. Self-esteem at the clubroom door. A lot of good memories here, along with some bad ones. But you got through it all. You're still a strong, powerful woman. Oh. Self-esteem on bulletin boards. No matter how many people are in it, the Literature Club is a good place. It's cool that I'm in it. Gives me a nice sense of belonging. By the way, I have to say, just the fact that self-esteem is an inventory item, it's unnecessary, and yet it adds so much to this little mod. It's a neat little addition. I like it. Anyway, self-esteem on hallway benches. Oh man, I actually feel really good looking at these. Might have helped people more on these benches than anywhere else in the world. So many long talks with friends. Hopefully I didn't screw them up too badly. Self-esteem on the windows. Reflection looking sharp. Self-esteem on vending machines. Remember how I came up with the self-esteem idea? Yeah. Those days are behind you, Natsuki. You don't need to scavenge anymore. That didn't happen to you because of anything you did wrong. Oh. Again, the fact that she has to tell herself this. Aw. Anyway, let's go through the motions of using things. Should I knock on the door? Maybe I should do that last. I mean, knocking on the door and having Miss Ida answer made me feel, oh no, that made me feel awkward and anxious. I'm gonna knock on the door last, so I'm gonna use bulletin boards. There's not too much on here that interests me. Obviously, I don't need to be sold on the Literature Club, and I'm not interested in other activities really, besides the ones I'm already in. I don't really have the time for anything more anyway. Kind of think of it, there is some empty space on here. Could maybe use more Literature Club flyers. Not that anyone beyond the people already in it are going to join. I mean, honestly, it's called the Literature Club. What sane high school student would join? Other than a uppity shut-in? An uppity shut-in, perhaps? A queen bee looking for solace, her cheery and supportive friend, and that friend's eternal crush. Yeah, sorry, I must have put a typo there. I devised an elaborate system to track Miss Ida's anxiety if you don't walk in after knocking right away, Tormuse. Ha ha ha, yeah. Uppity shut-in, queen bee looking for solace, cheery and supportive friend, and that friend's eternal crush. So I guess Queen Bee is it would be referring to Monica. Her cheery and supportive friend would be Sayori. That friend's eternal crush would be MC, and the uppity shut-in, I guess, is Yuri. So does that imply that Natsuki isn't including herself in that lineup? And whatever the hell I am. Okay, yeah. Okay, bulletin boards, hallway benches. Feels nice. Spent a lot of time on these benches, some emotional times as well. Back when MC and Suri weren't together yet, sometimes I would talk with them on these benches. Yeah. Fun fact, the mod, well, the demo for the mod Doki Doki Rewind Replay has a CG that uses these benches with Sayori and Monica sitting on them as they're forming the club for the first time. It's a nice little CG. Yeah, it's unfortunate that that mod got cancelled, but good CG though. Like a lot of work went into it. Anyway, moving on. So you weren't together to talk with them on these benches, and back during the week of the festival, the second time, when Sayori was gone and I was really worried about Yuri, I came out here and stressed out. Wait, really? During the week of the festival. Trying to recall. I'm trying to remember what happened during that festival. I mean, I remember following Sarah and MC, and they sat on the bench in their yukatas, and they had their little moment there. That sweet little moment where MC is saying he wanted to be a safe place for her and so on. I'm trying to remember what the others were doing. What was Natsuki all worried and stuff? She's referring to Act 2 here? Oh, okay. When Sayori was gone. Okay, I get it. I came out here and stressed out? Trying to think where that fits in the continuity. Anyway. It says specifically during the week of the festival, though. That's the part that confuses me. Because, I mean, surely that would be the week before the festival? I don't know. I'm gonna move on. So many weird memories on these benches. Okay, use windows. Just like most of the hallway windows, you can't open these, and you can't really do much with these low ankle level windows. Ankle level? Oh, these ones. Not even sure why those are there. They're frosted and you can't see clearly out of them. Maybe to just let additional light in, I guess? And finally, use vending machines. Amazingly, I'm not hungry right now. Well, you're not doing it for you. You're doing it for your quest. Probably because I actually ate breakfast for once this morning and I don't need to scrounge for money anymore. Thank goodness. What? Did you forget you're on a quest, Natsuki? Come on. Classic self-centered Natsuki, like seriously. As soon as I saw vending machines, I thought, okay, aha, that's going to be my quest to find money to put in the vending machine so that I can get the meal or snack for Reese for some other purpose, but whatever. Anyway, okay, we've gone through all the use self-esteem and things. We've used all the things except for the room talk. There's not really anyone here. Hey, Monica, you there? Hey, yes, Natsuki, I'm in here. Can we talk about something? Sure. Why don't you come in first? Oh, great. Now I made it all awkward. I talked to her. Now I have to go in there. She's going to starve at this rate. Hey, welcome to the stream, Delta Omega 17. How's it going? Yeah, poor Ree. Exactly. She's really hungry. Yeah. Back outside, and Ree has been replaced by a second skeleton. Yeah. So, what if I use club room door now? Okay, can I come in? She already asked that. Yes, Natsuki, it's open. Okay, so, I mean, I didn't use all the stick options, but I'm just gonna skip that this time, I think. I want to get this going, and we're 4 hours into the stream. I would like to finish Natsuki Quest before the end of the stream, if I can. Maybe, hopefully. I'm probably only like halfway through it. But yeah, I've used all the options, so we're going to move. Oh, look at all these options here. This really is a liminal space. It's on the way everywhere. Okay, so main courtyard is back where I came from. Literature Club room is where I'm going to go. There's also the cafeteria. That has not been mentioned thus far. The roof access stairway. Wait, another liminal... We're going from one liminal place to another liminal space? Yeah. Girls' locker room. That's where Sari will be. But yeah, we're going to go to the Literature Club. Hi, Natsuki. What's up, Monica? Choose an option. I opt to go to the washroom again, because this water's just going through me. I'm going to grab a snack while I'm at it, so I'll be right back. And I'm back again. It's going pretty good. She's going to have her revenge, yeah. That's pretty liminal in spaces. Doki Doki Liminal Club. Club room actually not that liminal thanks to the time loop. Huh. It's forever, yeah. Okay, I've reached my final destination, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I mean, let's not be rude to Monica. Let's talk to her first. Hey, Monica, let's chat real quick. Of course. Let's talk to Monica about Monica. How are you doing? So, how are you today, Madam President? I'm fine, Natsuki. This is neutral expression which betrays that she's maybe not fine. You seem a little anxious about something. You're not usually anxious. Did I miss something? Is a meteor about to fall from the sky and kill us? Nothing quite so dire. No, I've just lost the poem I was working on for club. I last had it in the girls' bathroom, but I looked in there and didn't see it on the floor, just trying to figure out if I should try to rewrite it from memory or keep looking for it. Last saw it in the bathroom? That's a curious place to see a poem. And did she, was she doing some writing in there or something? Yeah, anyway, moving on. Oh, is that all? Well, I'll let you know if I retrieve it using some weird, elaborate, item-based scheme. It's good that you're so genre-aware. Yeah. Monica, of course, even in this meta instance of her, is you know, breaking the fourth wall. Excuse me. Anyway, stop breaking the fourth wall. You started it. Well, I mean, it's true. Monica furiously rushing to finish her poem while sitting on the toilet. Yeah, I know. I was like, so weird place to say that she last saw her poem. Oh well. Anyway, let's talk about Yuri. So, have you heard Yuri's been feeling down? I hadn't heard it, but I did notice she's been a little muted recently. More than usual. Everyone has to qualify it as more than usual. Because she's already always quiet. What's your plan? Why do I need to have a plan? Well, I just figured you'd have one. Everyone keeps assuming that. ... So what? So what's your plan? I don't have one. Apparently it's my job to come up with one, though. Okay, and ask about MC? Hear anything from MC today? Yes, apparently he forgot to bring anything to write with to school today. Oh, okay, so you have an alternate source of information for the writing implement thing. Anyway, honestly, that boy is nearly as forgetful as his girlfriend sometimes. If they ever do have kids, they're going to leave the kid's seat on the car's roof or something. Oof. Monica knows many things. Yeah. Anyway, if you find an extra writing implement, you could use one. Roger that. And what about Sayori? I'm a little worried about Sayori today. She seems openly down or even sad. It's not like her to be so open with it. It's usually the sadder she is, the more she hides it. Maybe it's a sign of progress then? She's strong enough to not have to hide her sadness in front of others. Maybe. Still worrisome. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm sure you'll be able to help. And Miss Ida. You seen Teach around? You mean Miss Ida? Yes, Teach. Well, yeah, I saw her while passing by your classroom. Come to think of it, she was talking to someone about losing something, I remember. Oh? What? Did Monica just hear it in passing, or was she, like, using her... I guess she can't actually use her presidential powers to determine the content of conversations or whatever. Anyway. So she must have actually been passing by if she overheard that. I wonder what she lost. I'll go find out. I don't remember... Miss I didn't say that she'd lost something, did she? Did I miss a dialogue option or something? Maybe I'll have to go back to her to ask her about that. Maybe this is a clever setup to force you to backtrack. Because you have to go to Miss Ida to get the key for the club room, but you also have to go to the club room to find out that you need to talk to Miss Ida. So, you know, it's just, just so this isn't a game of just click everything on everything until you win. So, you have to, do some decision making here. The handbag, basically. Oh, right, of course, derp, the handbag, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I spaced out and forgot about that. Considering I put so much thought and energy into it. Use the stick on the handbag to get it down, darn it. Anyway. Ree. You seen Ree around? Who? You know, Ree. The shorter girl. Kinda quiet. Until you said kinda quiet, I would have thought it was you. Hilarious. Never mind, you clearly don't know this person, I guess. Kinda surprised she doesn't have some complicated problem for me to solve. Well, she's not in the literature club, whoever she is. Oh. The Ree option disappeared. Interestingly. Well, I mean, I guess manga doesn't know anything about her, so yeah. Okay, Kenzo. Have you talked to Kenzo recently? Can't say that I have. Not since he was visiting the club. You don't know where he is today, do you? I haven't seen him. But I imagine you can find him in the gym at this hour. He's usually there practicing. Thanks, Monica. No problem. And okay, that's it. Bye, Monica. Alright, Monica. I'm out of here. Peace. Take care. Well, this is awkward. She just said I'm out of here, and then we're still sticking around because I still have to look at stuff. Should we get right back to it and use the key on the storage cabinet? Just skip the look option? Have you talked to Ken seriously? Monica, who? Anyway, let's get right to the quest. Storage cabinet. I open up the closet with the key. It's full of a bunch of stuff, but laying very close to the front is a distinctive looking pen. I take the pen and close the doors. I try to take the key out, but it snaps in the lock, fusing it into the locked position. Oh no. Well, I hope nobody ever needs anything in that cabinet ever again. Use the pen on everything, please? Really? I did kind of want to get a move on a little bit, despite appearances. I don't know. Should I use pen on Yuri? Oh no! Oh no! I kind of want to get a move on. I do kind of want to get the pen to MC. As soon as I'm done in here, I'm going back to MC to give him the pen. Because this is going to take forever otherwise. I am obviously dawdling a bit, but I would like to put a cap on my dawdling at some point. Anyway, moving on. What the hell? Things are just going to conveniently break when I don't need them anymore? Don't worry about it, Natsuki. I saw what happened. I'll let Miss Ida know. Thanks, Monica. I was expecting to have to take the key back to her afterward, but I guess not. And that stick, for that matter, we've very well established that the stick is fragile. I just know that as soon as I find the thing I'm supposed to use the stick on, it's gonna break. You just wait for it. For your edification, when you're done, there's a post in the Clubbing's Discord which has some of my favorite useless interactions. We'll link to it later. Okay, fair enough. That's cool. Okay, alright, let's get to looking at things. Look at Monica. Yep, that's our beloved leader, alright. She looks especially happy today. Wonder if it's because I'm here, or because you're here. Wonder if she knows. Like, how does that work in this environment? Yeah, this is a mod within a mod. I mean, I was gonna say, like, in the context, like, if this mod had been used in the one of the actual episodes, you could argue that this meta instance of Monaco was looking out at the club members as the players, but now it's just the player playing within. Okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna move on. Probably best not to think about it too hard. Yeah, exactly. Look at chalkboard. It's blank right now. It always is when I come in here. I know there's a class that meets really early in here, but I have no idea what it is. Chalkboards are always wiped down and everything's cleaned up by the time I get in here. I must have a really fastidious teacher. Fastidious, yeah. Okay, look at desks. Your classic horribly uncomfortable school desk chair thing. Over on the right in the front near the window is Yuri's usual desk. Oh yeah? We're gonna find something there, maybe? Yeah. It's incidentally, desk chair thing. It's stated in dialogue that the desks are attached to the chairs, but they aren't actually. At least not visibly. Oh well. It's a nice plot point because it shows that Natsuki does not appreciate that Monica is the one who cleans the literature club room for the club. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Because I mean, it's well established at this point that Monica's the one that's doing the cleaning. Anyway, on the left, one row back is where MC and Siri like to sit together. Monica usually steals the teacher's desk. And my domain, of course, is way in the back there. Look at closet. Yes, my grand empire. I can't quite tell from here, but it does look like my books are in their proper place where I can reach them. Not sure what it is about that closet I like so much. I guess I like the way it's contained and isolated, kind of its own little room. Gives me an inflated sense of importance and privacy, maybe. A weird thing for me to emphasize for some reason, yeah. Yeah. Calendars. Those calendars in the back are scrawled with a bunch of dates and school events and stuff. For some reason, I always feel a little uneasy when I look at the one on the right. You mean the one that sometimes has the Sayori image? Not sure why. It's pretty normal. Windows. Windows here open to the houses near the school and the street nearby. There are a lot of trees in the street. It's a pretty view. Probably why Monica picked this room to have the club in. Or maybe she picked it because it's empty for most of the day, or maybe some obscure political student council reason, who knows. And the storage cabinet. There's a locked storage cabinet here. I've seen it open. It holds school supplies and stuff like that. It's one of those big rectangular metal jobs. Pretty ordinary. And yet, it's a locked container. And as we know, locked containers in games like these are always interesting. It's like hint, hint, hint. I mean, I've already accessed it, so whatever. Alright, it's self-esteem time. Oh yeah. Hold on, back up. Okay, should I use the... Okay, let's start with the self-esteem. Use on Monica. Everyone's faking it until they make it, Natsuki. If you didn't know Monica, you would think she's completely confident and has all the shit together. But man, she's pretty racked with self-doubt and loneliness sometimes. It's all about what you present to others. She's smart, and she knows that. You should learn from her. Self-esteem on chalkboard. Oh man, I've written so many hilarious things in this chalkboard, and made many hilarious doodles. My comedy talent cannot be matched. Yep, little Easter egg for you there. Yeah. Natsuki doing the Jamrock Shuffle. Natsuki a master of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't know what that means. Reference I'm not getting. Self-esteem on desks. Disco Elysium. Yeah, I know. The club meeting server seems to have a lot of Disco Elysium references in it, which yeah, I probably need to get on and playing it soon. I said I was gonna play it when I finished the Long Dark game, except that I'm doing too well at the Long Dark game. I'm managing to not die for an uncomfortably long time. So maybe I should put that on hold and just jump into Disco Elysium. I don't know. Just for the sake of like not, like just avoiding wanting to avoid spoilers before I play it and see how the references pop up. You're going through a Disco Elysium phase? So it seems. Anyway, did I say desks? See, people think being small is a big problem until they have to sit in these desks. Then the huge monster people don't feel so tough, do they? Use self-esteem on closet. It's not exactly sovereignty since it belongs to the school and they rearrange it sometimes, but that place is mine. Use self-esteem on calendars. It's okay that you feel a weird chill every time you look at these. You're not a scaredy cat. You live in a simulation where some really effed up shit happened. You're probably still carrying a lot of weird trauma. You might not even remember why. Might not even remember why. It's interesting. Anyway, okay. Self-esteem on windows. Of all the reflections where I look badass, the clubroom reflection is always my favorite. Something about the way the light hits you here. Storage cabinet. Managed to climb up on top of this thing once. Don't ask how or why, but I felt like a golden god when I managed it. Okay, so used all the self-esteem. Let's use all the items. Use Monica. It'd be really hard to take her. For one thing, I'm not strong enough. For another thing, she's some kind of maybe omnipotent, all-powerful sorceress or whatever. I guess it's with code, but still. She should lean into it and wear, like, a wizard outfit. Use chalkboard. I go up and start writing one of my favorite trolly things to put on chalkboards. It's a mathematical proof that 2 equals 1. It looks valid, so it tricks a lot of people. It's fun to put up there for random people to find. Use desks. I sit down on one of the normal desks. The desk part comes up uncomfortably close to my face, and my lower body feels cramped. Oh, right after she just said that she's being short is an advantage sitting in these? Indistinguishable from magic, exactly. Yes, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Was it Isaac Asimov who said that? Science fiction author? Anyway. How do MC and Yuri and Monica not die sitting in these? Time to get back out. Use closet. I can just walk over there. Use the move command to do that? Oh, great. We have another big pile of... This is the club room itself is a liminal space on the way to the closet, I guess. Okay, well, we'll get there. I mean, I said I was going to go right back to MC afterward, but I might as well check out the closet before I do that. While I'm here. Arthur C. Clarke? Okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Some science fiction author. Anyway, moving on. Calendars. I take a look at the calendars in the back. Apparently we've got an optional school spirit assembly coming up next week. Ugh, definitely not going to that. Use windows. Hey Monica, can I open a window? Sure. Just make sure you close it again before you go. Well, I'll do. I open up a window. Some very cool air flows in. It feels nice. Use storage cabinet. It's locked. I'll need to have the key to open it. But okay, you didn't have a separate dialogue option for after the key is used. Immersion ruined. Pretty sure Miss Ida knows where the key is. Well, I mean, since technically this classroom is sort of one of her classrooms, at least ever since she became the literature club advisor, it is. Some things did indeed escape my attention. Should have tampered with that dialogue. Yeah. Just occurred to me, can I use the window again to close it? Oh, okay. It's the same dialogue, okay. Because it just occurred to me, I don't know, it could be neat if there was like a variable that, you know, detected if the windows were open, and then you could just using it again and close it. Just for the You know, it's just for that dialogue about make sure to close it means something. Oh well. Anyway. Camp, I like the way you think. Yes, you left Ida's window open also. Ah, darn. Okay, so I use self-esteem and everything. I use talk to her. Guess it's time to move to the closet. Where Natsuki... Yeah. It's back to the Natsuki music to emphasize that this is her space, I guess. Alright, let's look at stuff. Look at the boxes. These are filled with a bunch of random school equipment. A lot of paper, worksheets, and pencils and glue sticks and stuff. Wait, pencils? But why do we need that specific pen that was in the cabinet then? I mean, MC needed any writing implement, right? Too late, you gave him the pen. No, I haven't actually given him the pen yet. Or rather, you have the pen. Yeah. Glue sticks and stuff. It doesn't look like anyone has touched them in a long time. Which makes me wonder why it's so important that these be kept accessible in a low place. While my frequently used manga has to be constantly relocated. Oh well. Guess I should feel lucky that they let me keep that stuff in here at all. Not sure where to keep it otherwise. Probably have to ask one of the others to hold on to it for me. I don't have to do that at least. Yeah, that reminds me. Use inventory with other inventory. Self-esteem on pen. Look, no matter how bad a day you're having, or how down about yourself you feel, at least you weren't where Yuri was with regards to this thing. Aww. You feel a little more dignified about yourself because of that, although it really wasn't her fault at all. I don't know. I don't know. Somehow it doesn't sit well with me. Natsuki, like, holding that over on Yuri, like, at least you weren't as far gone as Yuri was. It's I don't know. It feels. I don't know. I just, especially particularly since I wrote Storm, I feel empathy for what Yuri went through in Act 2, and I just I think I've mentioned it before, like that. Like the whole time I'm writing Act 2, after having written all the Act 1 stuff, all I could think is like how horrified Act 1 Yuri would be that she was doing this stuff, which is why I gave her that one scene where her mind comes back briefly. Just to make that horror complete. Look, the pencils aren't sharpened? Haha, yeah. Ooh, you didn't look pen yet, I see. Natsuki looks for comfort in strange places. Yeah. Did I not look at it? Maybe I didn't. Look at pen. It's MC's pen! Exclamation points. This is that pen. I wonder if he remembers that this is that pen. Wasn't Yuri going to throw it away? I should probably give it back to MC as soon as possible and not hang on to it. Okay, yeah, alright. That makes more sense now. Can I use the pen on the stick? Maybe I could try to crack open the end of the stick and then shove the pen in there. Then I could write on things from several feet away. Except, why would I ever want to do that? Wait, several feet? How long is a stick? Give it to Yuri, give it to Yuri. Oh no. No, I need to get a move on in this thing. I've taken too long. We're 4.5 hours into the stream here. Let's finish looking at things. Let's look at the manga. My pride and joy. So we've got here all Parfait Girls, of course. I also have all of the Prince of Tennis. Prince of Tennis, okay. All of Death Note. A couple scattered issues of shoujo manga, and that's about it, unfortunately. I wish my collection was more expansive, but we can't always get what we want, can we? You were warned about Natsuki Quest? Oh yeah. Look at school books. A lot of these look old. Definitely some older math textbooks in here. Some books on English Lit, Japanese Lit. Let's see. Yeah, the students who sign their names in these have dates going way back. First one is from 40 years ago. Hold on. Sign the name. Oh, okay. Oh, so these are old used textbooks. Okay. Wow, those are old books then. 40 years ago? Seriously? I just like you hear about some school systems being old and out of date and stuff. Like the textbooks are 40 years old. Like a lot can happen in 40 years, you know? I mean, 40 years ago I was an infant. Probably a bunch of members of this audience weren't born yet. He's been walking around with a meter's worth of tree branch all this time. It is Hammer's pace, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think back to like when I was in college, like learning massage therapy, like, and then later the nursing program. We had to have current textbooks because like medical advances. I mean, there are a lot of basic things which don't change, obviously, but you know, medical, there's medical advances happen pretty frequently, so like you definitely couldn't get by with a 40-year-old textbook for that. Like even a couple of years would be iffy. Well, again, I am back from playing a chess thingy. Oh, okay, did you win? Anyway, moving on. I wonder why the school is still keeping these books around. I guess they're worried they might need them again someday. Oh no, that's that hoarder mentality. No, get away from that. Nice fellow chess player. Yeah. I will say, okay, at the risk of going on another tangent, yeah, my family is a bunch of hoarders. They hold on to things they really don't need, and it's depressing. Like, I recently walked around my parents' place, and, because I had to do some house sitting, and it's like, yeah, it's depressing, how, all the stuff that's there. And, not to get morbid or anything, but, parents will pass away someday, and then it's going to be up to their kids to have to go through all that stuff, and ultimately, like, since most of it's junk, it's all just going to get thrown out, and it's all because of this mentality of, but I might need it someday, you know. Or as my brother put it, he had a bit of a philosophical take on it, where he was saying that. When you're deciding whether to keep something, there are three things to consider. There's like how often do you need it, how easy is it to replace, and do you have the space for it? And parents react to the third question of there's always more space, so they keep everything. And then the first two questions don't matter. Like it's like, do I need it? It's like, who cares? Is it easy to replace? Who cares? Keep it anyway. Like that's the hoarder mentality. Just comes from that the unrestrained third question. No, I didn't win. My overconfidence outgrew me when I started beating people. Oh dear. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a skill you can practice like any other. But you'll do better next time, I'm sure. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to break away from that whole lifestyle. It's annoying. Anyway, moving on. Jeez, these are ancient. They should just chuck them. Make more space for my manga. That's what's really important here. Yeah, exactly. Brightly colored book at the top. That's oddly specific. It's a cool antique-looking copy of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. Oh, okay. That sounds like a book that Yuri might be interested in. Looks pretty old. It has one of those fancy hardcovers. Neat. Can we take it? Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it again. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, there's a new. Looks antique and fancy. The hardcover front has this little, what do you call it? Frontispiece? but it looks like someone's also almost embroidered a picture of a nautical scene onto the front. It looks cool. Huh, okay. All right, time to use self-esteem on things. Boxes. Probably kind of hard to box up your self-esteem, at least for me. Any bit of it I have, I always want to share with others. Use self-esteem on manga. Ah, yes, Natsuki, truly you are an appreciator of the fine arts. You have magnificent taste. Even with very limited resources, you have amassed such a collection. So impressive. Self-esteem on school books. Mostly from subjects I've already mastered, because I am a genius. Nothing will stop me from rescuing that book from the top shelf. It's my goal, my quest, like a Natsuki quest. Title drop. Could it be? Could it be? He said it's on the top shelf. Could I use the stick on the book? Good idea. I press the stick against the book and try to drag it back, but every time I apply force, I can feel the stick bend until it's about to snap. Darn, I don't think this is going to work. Darn it! Thought I was onto something. Okay, well, let's use all the items. Yeah, these don't have anything in them that I'm interested in at all. I don't need glue sticks for anything. I haven't really needed glue sticks for anything since I was 5, to be honest. Believe it or not, I don't feel like doing practice addition problems. I feel like I've got addition down pretty well. Not even going to mention the pencils, okay. Just stick to something else that's not chess, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you want. Manga. Hell yeah, I don't mind if I do. Take a seat by the closet and read through where I left off in The Prince of Tennis. For some reason, I'm just not feeling The Prince of Tennis today. I think I want to reread part 33 of Parfait Girls today. Hell yeah, this is where they make the 3 journeys. How could something so epic fit so well in something so lighthearted? The author of Parfait Girls is a goddamn genius, that's how. Don't understand how I'm the only person around here who appreciates the story. That's kind of what was nice about the week of the festival, back when MC was still Tormuse. No one had ever been interested in just reading this cool story with me with genuine interest. It's hard not to be able to share things you like with interested people. Yeah, well. It means I get to reread just the parts I love best, I suppose. I think I'd still like it better if I had someone to share it with who loved it, though. Yeah, I'll write enough moping. And enough manga for now. If I keep reading, I'll just do that all day. Okay. Use school books. What makes you think I'd have any interest in a 40-year-old Japanese lit book? I mean, most of the book isn't even stories and poetry and plays and stuff. It's just what some old guy thinks of the poetry and plays and stories. And that sucks. That's why I prefer the literature club, where we actually do literature. I mean, we do some analysis, sure, but it's always the stuff we have created ourselves. I really like that. Yeah. I'm guessing I can't reach the book on the top shelf. Can't reach it. It's on the top shelf. Huh. Aha! But if only I had some usual, reliable way to ensure that books in my closet are easily accessible. I won't yell at her this time. This one's not her fault. She didn't know that I would need this book after all. I should go talk to her. They're implying that we're gonna use Monica to get the book down. Okay, so looked at everything. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a talk option. There's no one here but Monica. I should head back out into the club room if I want to. She gets so annoyed if I yell at her from here. It's ridiculous, honestly. Okay, fine. Yeah, so I use use self-esteem and everything. I use a stick on the one thing that seemed reasonable to use it on. Okay, I guess there's nothing to it but to go back into the club room and talk to Monica. Monica, exactly. Talk to Monica. Hey Monica, let's chat real quick. Of course. I need a book. Hey Monica, there's a thing I need to reach in the top shelf of the closet. It's gonna help me cheer up Yuri. Could you go grab the stepladder from the storage? I'd go get it, but only you're allowed in there, right? Right. And I'll definitely go get the stepladder for you, Natsuki. I don't like your tone when you say that. But first... Of course there's a but first. As you may have noticed, everyone in the club has some kind of small problem or other today. Me, Sayori, MC, Yuri, and Miss Ida all have problems. Now, obviously you need that book to help Yuri, But before I get you that stepladder, you need to help everyone else in the club with their problems too. We don't want anyone accusing you of playing favorites, do we? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. So this is for real? Yep, it's for real. You literally won't walk 20 feet down the hall to get a stepladder until I do a bunch of ridiculous tasks. Monica, being genre savvy, wants to pad out the gameplay. Well. And also, literally walk 20 feet instead of figuratively walk 20 feet. I mean, I guess that works. I mean, maybe it isn't actually 20 feet, you know? Anyway, that is correct. I didn't realize you're the kind of person to give out a quest. A NATSUKI quest? Please stop. Okay. Alright, bye Monica. Alright, Monica, I'm out of here. Peace. Take care. Take care. Okay, so I guess now we're gonna deliver the pen to MC. Gonna go out into the hallway. And from here, we're gonna move to the main courtyard. And from here, from the silent courtyard, we're gonna move to the school entrance. Hopefully MC is still there. I'm presuming nobody's moved. There you go. So do I talk to him or I use the pen on him? I guess use pen on him. Well, I'll talk to him first. Hey MC, how's it going? Oh, hi Natsuki, I didn't see you there. Hatsuri, what's up today? Okay. Is she gonna... It's the same dialogue? Yeah, okay, so same dialogue. Okay, use pen on MC. I give the pen to MC. Nice, a pen. Oh, hey, thanks, I've been looking for this one. Really? You've been looking for this pen? Look, I don't have that many pens, alright? I'm sorry, why is that so funny? Yeah, maybe I've got like a pencil holder thing that's full of pens. Anyway. MC, or just Natsuki just did the title drop joke yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, exactly. Anyway, moving on. This is one of the few nice ones I have. I'm sure it's been properly, cleaned. What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? Does he know this is the pen that Yuri used? Used? Anyway. Yeah, and what if it hasn't? Well, if it hasn't, then, you've just been carrying it around for however long. I don't even... I mean, I was thinking that I was going to say it. Blah. Anyway, thanks for the pen back, Natsuki. This makes my day. Yeah, don't mention it. So, is there anything else? Did I talk to him? Okay, so there's house area and Yuri's problem. Okay. I guess that was it. I thought maybe he was gonna give me another quest or something. or like give me something in return that I would then use to help cheer somebody else up or something. Oh well. See, now you need to stop the nuclear launch. You only have 30 minutes. Okay. Well, let's move back to the central courtyard. The silent central courtyard where Ri is, and then from here, I mean, I could sort of just cut to the chase and go talk to Yuri to see what's up with her, or we can beat around the bush and like go to the other options. We still have to visit Kenzo in the gym, probably. I mean, I'm not sure how he fits into this yet. But I don't know. I sort of feel like just a gym left in that area. Yeah. I mean, since Yuri is the ultimate goal, let's go talk to Yuri. You know what? Actually, let's here. I'll save it. I'm creating too many save games for this. Um, let's go talk to Yuri. Let's go to the older school building, and then from one liminal space into another liminal space, and then we'll into the roof access stairway. Which is that another liminal space? Seriously? Okay. It's quiet again. Okay, here let's throw some music on. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, are all these liminal spaces that necessary? I mean, I feel like I don't know. I mean, time will tell, I suppose. I feel like at least a couple of these liminal spaces could have been cut out. I mean, I know. I suppose like you do want some red herrings in there. You want the place to feel lived in. Whatever. I'm gonna start look at stuff. This one could not have been cut out. Okay. Doors for shell soon. I mean, to be fair, yeah, there's the vending machine, which I suspect is going to be important, and there's also the. Never mind. I'm just going to move on. Doors. Some big fancy doors open in the rear part of the school. No one goes out there much. There's nothing back there, but the doors look nice, and they let in a lot of really good light. Otherwise, it would kind of be dank and dark down at the bottom here. By the way, I just noticed it's like 1:45 a.m. Whoops. Shoot. I mean, I did say I wanted to finish NATSUKI Quest before ending the stream. Coming up to 5 hours. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if, I'm kind of wondering if maybe this is a decent stopping point. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna at least talk to Yuri before finishing up for the day. I think. But yeah, like 5 hours is a decent length for a stream, and yeah, like I said, it's getting late, and yeah, okay. Let's just get through this, and then the Yuri room, and then we'll call it a day. That's the plan. Okay, storage shelves. A bunch of weird bric-a-brac that has nowhere else to go is sitting in boxes and binders here. One of those binders is an old evacuation plan, looks like. Old evacuation plan? Is this gonna go with the fire alarm in the other liminal space somewhere, somehow? The fact that the music doesn't loop properly is disconcerting. Oh well, what can you do? I guess I can see why they didn't want to get rid of it, but still. It's not exactly doing much good here. There's what looks like an old weird car part here? A car part? Okay. That's presumably something that's going to go to Kenzo. Presumably he's going to need some car part. No idea what it's for. Okay, let's look at this. Huh? Oh, I haven't taken it yet, I guess. Well, I'm going to look at my self-esteem. Not as large as it used to be, more humble than before. Use it all the time, indeed. Okay. Okay. Alright, look at the stairs. These are great. See, you can put your feet on them like you're stepping, only they go up, which means you go up. It's amazing. Truly one of the greatest creations of the mind of humanity. Look at radiator. It's here to keep the stairwell from getting too freezing cold during the winter, especially down here at the ground level where it gets really cold. It's off right now, though. Look at the railing. This is weirdly an extremely popular sitting area, especially that corner up on the landing. It makes a very cozy seat. Also, I may or may not have slid down the railing at several points and gotten yelled at for doing so, but the past is the past. Okay. Car parts. Look at it. There's a weird old-looking mechanical device here, which I think is a car part. No idea what it is more specifically, though. Use self-esteem on the doors. Yes, Natsuki, you have walked through these doors. Is it metaphorical for growth as a person? Probably not. But hey, you've definitely walked through some doors. Storage shelves? Ah, look at this mess. Sometimes people accuse me of being messy. My room is much neater than this. It's because it's mandatory, but still. Mandatory. I mean, again, gives a hint about her controlling dad and so on. Self-esteem on stairs? Ah, the stairs. Had some good moments here. Some wacky moments, some fun moments. Truly, I am living life to the fullest. Radiator. You're a smart girl, Natsuki. Smart enough not to burn yourself on a radiator? Sorry, doing the best I can with this one. Yeah. Railing. Oh man, I have done some epic slides down this railing. Most of the time I just slide off onto my feet and I look like a total badass. We won't talk about the other times right now. Car part. You need this. I can tell. I can feel it in my bones. And it's for an important cause. It's not like you'd be taking it just because. Clearly, you need it more than the school does. Yeah. That's what I figured. Is anyone to talk to here? No one here. It's quiet. Okay, use doors. There's nothing of interest for me back there. That's why the empty area behind the school isn't available as a move option. Dummy. Sure. Well, I don't know that yet. I haven't tried to move. Use storage shelves? Let's see if there's anything to add to the old inventory. There's nothing worthwhile. Some heavy books and binders I could drop on a bug, maybe, but that's not worth carrying it around. Or the risk of getting in trouble for taking school property. Take stairs. So, in the menu for this game, we've got move, look, talk, use, take, and access inventory. If you want to go up the stairs, which command do you think that falls under? Like, if this were a point-and-click adventure instead of a weird VN menu adventure, would you click to move your character on the stairs? Or would you click on the use button and then click on the stairs? Definitely the first one, right? Hey, I mean, depending on the game, it could go either way, really. I've seen games that go... yeah, whatever, anyway. I mean, if they were nice, the developers might make it so that clicking use stairs has the same effect. That's clearly not the case here. Use radiator. It's not on, and I'm not cold. When it's really freezing, sometimes I do come here to suck up some of that sweet radiator warmth. Just don't need it to right now. Use railing. I sit on the railing. It's more uncomfortable than I remember. Probably because usually when I sit here I've been on my feet for a long time or I'm talking to someone, so it distracts me from the fact that the railing is not a chair. Now I just feel like I'm sitting on a railing. But after all that talk about sliding down the railing, you don't have the option to slide down the railing? Ah, immersion ruined. Take car part. I grabbed the part. It's a little heavy, nothing too bad. Hopefully no one misses it. But a girl can't be expected to pass up free 1980s car parts, can she? Use inventory with other inventory. Use self-esteem on car part. You being clueless about this thing does not mean you're stupid. There's all sorts of weird random information in the world that most people don't know other than experts. You don't need to know everything about everything. It'd make you pretty insufferable if you did. Use stick on car part? Why not? I poked the part with the end of the long stick a couple times. This does not magically make it work or turn on, somehow. Okay, that's everything. Okay, let's go talk to Yuri, and then we're gonna call it a day. Like I said, sticking to that plan. Going up to the roof now. Onward, indeed. Oh, true. Pause that now. Got proper music now. Oh, hey, there's Yuri. She looks a little down. What's up, Yuri? Oh, hello, Natsuki. Welcome once more to my humble abode, such as it is. Yes, hi. Now let's talk. Can we talk for a second, Yuri? For more than a second, I hope. Aw, hilarious. What is it you wish to discuss? Your problems, Sari, manga beside Kenzo read me. Now let's talk about her first, I guess. So, everyone says you're acting weird today. What's up? Oh, she didn't open her mouth. I suppose if everyone is saying it, it must be so. Yeah. Sayori needs to work on her posing. Oh well. Come on, don't give me that. Something is up with you, I can tell. Well, you're right. Honestly, I'm not sure. I just feel a little off today. Perhaps I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, as they say. Your bed only has one side to get up on, Toofus. Wait a second, wait a second. Natsuki, does that mean Natsuki has seen Yuri's bedroom? Seen her bed? Anyway. Remember she visited in episode 4? I suppose. So that's what Yuri's bedroom was like. Yeah. Oh, I do recall that, yes. Anyway, moving on. That's what I think every time I hear that expression. But in any event, I don't think there's anything in particular causing it. I just feel a little down. Part of the mental cycle through which we all must go, I suppose. Is there anything I can do? You've already done much, simply by being friendly. Aww. I'll be fine, Natsuki. She still looks pretty distant. Okay, what about me? Yuri, how do you feel? How do you feel about me? Whoa, that was a little more direct than I was expecting. The blush from Yuri there. The look of alarm. What do you mean? Like, am I doing well in life? Am I a good person? It's hard for me to tell sometimes with this expression. Oh, I see. I think you are doing your very best, Natsuki. You're a good person. You work on being the best person you can possibly be at any time. I don't know what it means to be doing well in life, though. If you mean in school, then that is better known to you than to me. If you truly do mean life, though, I'm not sure how one measures that. You'll have to tell me if you figure out a good measure for that. But as far as I'm concerned, you're living your life well, and are a very good person. Aw. Thanks, Yuri. Of course. And what about Sayori? Sayori seems about as out of it today as you are. Ah, yes, she feels the sweet barbs and daggers of attachment. In English. She's feeling sad because she wants to be with MC all the time, and can't. Thank you. Of course. And Monica. Heard anything new about Monica recently? Why? Are we gossiping? Is this gossip? No, gossip is more edgy than what we're doing. Is this like just talking about a friend, I guess? Maybe it is gossip, I don't know. Well, in any event, I had heard she lost the poem she had been working on. Oh, right. I wonder what happened to it. Well, Monica almost invariably has the same routine every morning. She visits the lockers to put down her things, then visits the ladies' room to freshen up. Aha. So maybe it's in the locker room. There's a clue. It's a clue, folks. A clue that will help us get on our quest. Anyway. If she's lost her poem and it's not in the club room, then it must be in one of those two rooms. Or in the corridor between there and the club room. Freshen up and whip out her poem. Our Natsuki quest. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, I fought another person in chess? Yeah? We're talking about a real person, or are you like playing against a computer? Anyway, not that it's your job to find it, of course. And the club room must be in one of those two rooms in the corridor between there. The corridor in between there and the club room. I don't remember seeing a washroom, a ladies' room option. There was a locker room and there was a club room. Okay. Anyway, real person. It was a draw. Okay. Stalemate. Anyway, moving on. Not that it's your job to find it, of course. Finally, someone who doesn't assume it's my job to fix every problem today. And Miss Ida. So, about Miss Ida. Ah, I actually have some information about her. Oh yeah? Yes. I see many things from atop the roof. Oh, she saw the bullies throw her bag up there? And what I saw recently was some younger kids running into the courtyard with a handbag suspiciously similar to Miss Ida's, and they threw it atop the lamppost in the courtyard. Highly suspicious, I should say. It is weird. Yes. Hopefully it finds its way back to Miss Ida. Kenzo. Seen Kenzo around recently? Here and there. Oh, no, Yuri sent the message telepathically without opening her mouth. He always seems fairly constant. Constant? He rarely experiences mood swings, nor does he present differently to others much. He seems pretty laid back about everything. He always seems the same. Everyone here kind of stays the same, though. Computer program and stuff. We vary in terms of how we feel and what happens to us. We have ups and downs. Whereas Kenzo seems unflappably the same most of the time. Is this Sayori giving commentary about Kenzo through using Yuri's voice within the mod? No thoughts, head empty. Yeah. And not just because he's a side character, so to speak. Yeah, I get what you mean. Other people besides us are normal people. Right. So perhaps it's just a character trait of his. Are we talking about this again? You had asked me if I'd seen him around. Right, and then you went on a weird tangent. Sorry. I was just joking. Okay. Who would know better than Sayori? Exactly. Ri. You know Ri? Ri Takasashi? Yes. Not well, but I am acquainted with her. What's your opinion of her? She's very quiet, very polite, solitary in her way. What now? Oh, well, I suppose I earned that mockery. You did. Okay, and bye Yuri. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Safe travels. Okay, time to look at stuff. Yeah. Look at Yuri. It's Yuri. She's kind of tall for a girl here that's our age. Her hair is very long and flowy and purple. She's, what, 5'5" and she's 18? Is that tall for that age? I don't know, I would have thought this about average, maybe? I don't know, I'm 6'2", everybody's shorter than me, so I don't have a good frame of reference for that. This is the longest internal dialogue in the game? Wait, really? Anyway, hair is very long and flowy and purple. She takes very good care of it. Her hair clip is shining in the sun. Aha! Hair clip, singular. I appreciate that. Some artwork seems to show us like a hair clip on the other side, but I like the aesthetic of one hair clip. You could just say maybe she has two hair clips, but you only ever see one of them. But I don't know. It irrationally bugs me when there's like a CG or other artwork and it shows the other side of her head and there's a hair clip there. Oh well. Anyway, her hair clip is shining in the sun. Her eyes are also purple. She maintains her uniform very fastidiously. There's that word again. More often than not, she looks pensive. She like she's thinking about something profound. Right now, she looks a little sad. She only does that thing with her hair when she's nervous or upset or sad or something. It's like her little nervous tick. Not the worst compulsive behavior she has, though. Sometimes, if you look carefully, you can see slight pink marks on the ends of the sleeves of her undershirt. Oh, that's sad. Which means she's been cutting recently and the bloodstains haven't been properly scrubbed out yet, but she knows that happens sometimes if she's careful about hiding it, and you'll never see her with her sleeves rolled down. Body-wise... sorry. She only has a number of hair clips visible on screen at any given time. Yeah, exactly. Body-wise, she is the envy of a lot of girls at our school for obvious reasons. Like all other girls with that problem, she got teased about it a lot. Problem. But it stopped pretty quickly because there were other, more effective ways to tease her. She never really seemed to care, though. She just does her own thing, which is pretty admirable in a way. Like, Ayami got made fun of, and this is a long tangent here. Like, Ayami got made fun of, and she changed herself to be more resistant to the bullying and have more comebacks and weapons, but Yuri didn't change anything. She's like a cool, immovable iceberg. Anyway, back to the business at hand. 2 reasons, perhaps. I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it. 2 reasons that Natsuki likes her, perhaps. Yeah. I know. Anyway, that's you looking at Yuri. Look at Flower Planter. By the benches, there are these nice little flower planters. They raise the flowers up so they're at solid smell level when you're sitting on the bench, which is nice. Unless you have allergies, then it's hell. Fortunately, I do not. Look at the city. That's the city we all live in. It's pretty. It's not the biggest city ever, but it's nice and urban without being overwhelmingly huge. Still feels cozy. You just barely see the ocean from here. It's a really nice place to live. Yeah, cool. The ocean is in viewing distance from the school. It's some more world building. Anyway, school entrance. There's a good view from one side of the fence of the main school entrance where I came in. You can look down at all the peasants walking through your domain, though it feels kind of weird doing it through a fence, like you're in a jail or something. Yeah. Look, rooftop fence. The fence kind of spoils the beautiful, breathtaking view vibe, but I get why it's there, obviously. You don't want some kid falling 3 stories to their death. The fence angles inward at the top to stop kids from trying to climb over it. Not that it hasn't stopped a couple people from trying to do it anyway, just to be show-offs. It's really dangerous if you get to the top because it'd probably be easy to slip down that incline if you got over it. Hopefully no one gets hurt. Look at water tower. It's the school's water tower. We learned all about it in a science class I took here. Besides using it as a reservoir of water, this is how come the water keeps running even when the power is out. You put the water up high in a tower so that when you turn on a tap, you get to use gravity to force the water out. Doesn't last forever, but it gets you through most power outages. Fun facts. I mean, that's what it's there for. And the benches, of course. Can't neglect the benches. The very next time I see some benches, I am going to lose my shit. Seriously, stop making me look at all the different benches. I'll look at these benches, but that's it. These are for sitting. There's nothing notable about them. You're not going to make any progress with them. Got it? Anyway, there's some nice wooden ones with metal armrests here, like the kind you'd find in parks. It's a good place to come and chill out when it's not too cold. Okay, use self-esteem on Yuri. Benches, yeah. Now here's a girl who has self-esteem issues, Natsuki. Or does she, really? I mean, she does, I think. But she knows what they are and deals with it properly. Like, she's confident about the places where she's not confident. That's wild. Could use some of that radical self-acceptance. Nice. Self-esteem on flower planter. Ah, they smell nice. Just like I do. Boom! Just like that. I've hyped myself. Great. And self-esteem on city? Someday, Natsuki. You're gonna run this town. School entrance? Yes, I am the queen of the school. I look down on high from my tower. Or my roof, I guess. Anyway, I look down on them. Right, rooftop fence. I could totally climb that if I wanted to. Fortunately, I'm smart enough to not be tempted to do that. Too much. Water tower. Not everyone knows how these work, but I do, because I am a genius. Self-esteem on benches. Ah, you deserve a rest. Maybe not up here, though. It's a little windy. Oh, is that the only reason? Okay, let's use the things. Use Yuri. She seems busy and absorbed in all her melancholy. Fine. Use flower planter. I lean in and smell the flowers, just like the aphorism says to do. They smell nice. Hey, Siri and Natsuki knows the word aphorism. How about that? My day is slightly improved. Use city. I'm really not sure how you want me to take or use my entire hometown. Maybe you have some, like, gangster view of it? Like, you want me to take over this town? Well, that might be a good idea, but I can't do that with just one action in a VN RPG, if that's what this is. Use school entrance? No, or rather, I'm fine with using the entrance, but I'd prefer to walk back down there via the stairs and stuff, rather than jumping to my death, if you don't mind. Use rooftop fence? No way, I'm not going to be the one to kill herself climbing the fence besides. Besides dying, everyone would roll their eyes after I died and say, of course Natsuki was the one who killed herself climbing the fence. not about to give everyone that satisfaction. Weird how Natsuki's vocabulary steadily improves over the course of the series. I wonder why that is. Oh, yeah. I get it. Now, but like I said before, I mean, I think she knows more words than she lets on. She just doesn't like using them because she's trying to keep that, keep it simple mindset. Anyway. Moving on. Use water tower. It's got a big sign on it saying to keep off. Believe me, as someone who's climbed it anyway in the past, they do mean it. They're afraid you'll fall and hurt yourself, of course, but also they're really worried someone will mess with the water supply, so they really hate it if you go up there. I did get away with climbing it once, but it was late at night after the school was closed, so I just did it to get an even better view. It was pretty awesome. But not right now, I think. Use benches. Yeah, she wants to seem edgy, yeah. Ah, feels nice. Especially with these swanky armrests. When you put your arm on a fancy armrest like this, you truly feel like you're living the high life. Even if you're actually on a cheap bench on the roof of your school. Okay, so we used self-esteem and everything. We used everything. We talked to Yuri. We looked at everything. All stuff just to move. And, like I said, I think I'm going to wrap things up for today. Because, clearly there's a fair bit more to do. I mean, we haven't checked out the gymnasium or the locker rooms. Was there some? I think there might have been another room too. I don't know. Like we've only gotten like one leg of the quest done. We got MC his pen. We found the handbag that we need to get down somehow. We found the book that we need to get down somehow. We know bits and pieces of the puzzle. We know that Ri needs a meal. We know that Sayori's feeling melancholy about not getting to see MC. There's some the pieces of the puzzle are coming together here. It's yeah, you got still a ways to go. Yeah, it took over 5 hours to get to this point. Like it's yeah, it's probably yeah. I mean, people are telling me that the Natsuki quest is potentially very long, and I haven't even been doing all of the options. You eat the stick. Yeah, I kind of stopped trying to use the stick on everything. I don't know. Maybe I should still be using the stick on everything. I'm just sort of holding off on as amusing as some of the options are, using everything on everything, it does feel like it's going to take a little while if I do that, and I have to, I have to balance it. I have to balance wanting to be a completionist with still moving things forward. Being conscious of the fact that I do have an audience watching me. So yeah. Just take a peek, see if there's anyone to raid. Yeah. Just taking a peek at who's playing here. Sorry, I'm just. Is that a mod, or is that someone? Is that just the? Oh, okay. So it's not even English. Never mind. Okay, so here's someone playing a mod. It's got to be the first Vigilante I've ever seen. Okay, the DLC Vigilante mod, chapter 2. Okay, so yeah. I mean, I said before, if I was going to raid anyone, it might as well be someone who's playing a mod. It looks like it's they're playing Afro Zero's mod, Doki Doki Vigilante. So that's neat. So yeah, someone named X Chicken Tender. My understanding is my understanding is the yeah, it's like a crossover mod with the Persona franchise, and they're like MC and Monica are like masked vigilante superheroes. I don't know. They get, I don't know. They get some kind of powers when they change into their costumes or something. Something like that. I don't really. I don't know. I played chapter 1 of it. How much you want to look at everything? Yeah, he didn't use the pen on Yuri. I don't know if I'm invested anymore. I'm sorry. Uh, like, as amusing as that could have been, I don't know. I did kind of want to get on with things. Apologies for that. Maybe stream will be around tomorrow, assuming the hurricane doesn't take away my power. Yeah. Yeah. I hope the weather treats you well. Yeah, we've been getting some unfortunate weather up here in in Toronto. There's been some tornado warnings over the past couple of months, Northern Ontario. It's like nothing has passed close enough to my city that it was really. I mean, like yeah, we didn't no tornadoes didn't touch down here, but we had some inclement weather, I will say, a few times. But yeah, I hope that works out for you, Deb. But for the moment, yeah, let's just give X Tender, what is it? X Chicken Tender, raid. Do. Yeah, I don't know who they are. I don't know what kind of content they do or anything. Just, but they're playing a DDLC mod, and it seems they seem to be like very few. Like anytime I look at who's playing DDLC on Twitch, it's always people playing the original game, and that sort of lost its appeal to me. If we're gonna raid someone, I want it to be someone who's actually what is he doing? Okay, whatever. Someone who's already familiar with the game. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I will continue Natsuki's quest tomorrow, Sunday. I mean, arguably it's already Sunday, but you know. Yeah, thanks all for watching. Thanks to Code for the raid earlier. And that's it. Until next time.